Ow.
All right.
Been down my collection.
What do we got going on here?
I don't want a ton of stuff.
X-Force.
X-Force, nice.
I'm moving, so I'm gonna start trying to fit down everything.
Yeah.
Since
So,
I saw last 2 weeks ago, I sort of wanted something from you.
okay.
Ask me what?
What do you want?
2 Kiss Funkos and that Kiss comic.
2 Kiss Funkos and that Kiss comic?
Kiss so
Help me out.
Well, I can probably help you out. There's nothing really awesome here, man.
Well, it's stuff I bought from you.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah. I can help you out. Yeah.
I figure it's a good trade for both
Yeah.
of us.
Yeah, I could do that trade,
Knock
buddy.
you up a bit.
I like this one a lot. What's
Well,
this?
Yeah, that's. I think it's a signed by him.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Keep that for yourself.
All right. Yeah, we'll do that trade for you.
What Kiss number is that?
I'd have to look again, my friend. Oh, it's been a minute.
I love him. Lucky I didn't ask for him.
Hey, Beck. Hey,
Oh,
Cole.
yeah. Yeah, he's awesome.
Like I had that when I was a kid.
Grimlock? Fuck yeah, man. So that's you. That's you. And you get 2 Kiss comics. You get 2 and 3 here, it looks like.
You by chance have number 1
I do not have it kicking around. Otherwise, it would be in there.
That works.
All right. Awesome,
Hey,
man.
buddy.
No, thank you. You need a bag for your stuff today, my friend?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's give you that.
Kiss. No.
I like Kiss too, man. They're all right. I was part of the Kiss Army when I was a real little
Oh, yeah?
kid. Yeah, when I was 4 or 5, I was part of the Kiss Army.
What's that photo behind you? Amazing Spider-Man 5.
This guy here, this is the Dead Ball one. So this one is $30. Todd McFarlane. It's a Todd McFarlane Canadian price variant.
Oh, okay.
That's why it goes for so much.
Ah. No, that works for me.
Hey, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That was great.
Mr. Glenn, Mr. Beckerman, Cole's Comics. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you.
I loved when the guy was like, you were like, nothing great here. I was like, I got them from you.
Yeah, he didn't, actually. None of this stuff. But that's okay. Oh, I'm just talking on my online, my man. I'm talking online.
Okay, you're talking to someone.
Yeah, no, we're on Bleeker Street Comics live
That was-
on
that was
YouTube, buddy.
hilarious.
Cool.
Yeah, we do it every Sunday here. We try and do something different for the
What's
community.
Simpsons one go for?
I'm gonna guess probably about 10 to 15 bucks. 15 bucks. Yeah, yeah, it's the crossover Simpsons Futurama. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
No, fancy.
Okay, man. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Hey there, Mr. Comic Journey. How you doing, dear? A comic bookworm. How you doing? You guys want to see what garbage I just picked up?
Yes.
All right. It's pretty much just garbage.
Got it for 2 Kiss Comics Funko Pop.
Yeah, yeah.
X-Force. Nice.
Yeah, so we got some X-Force. What else? We got a lot of shitty X-Force. Hold on a second.
A lot of shitty X-Force. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Nah, nothing great. No keys or anything like that.
Okay.
If you like X-Force, I'm sorry.
Yeah, people like that cover though. I find that in the dollar bin a lot though.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so lots of like nothing fantastic X-Force, $2 comic books basically.
Mm.
So these will probably be in the dollar bin or some bullshit. But that's all right. I paid nothing for the Funko Pops, so it's a worthwhile trade for me when I trade something that I pay nothing for.
Yeah.
So we got more X-Force, lots of Shidery Arts X-Force.
Okay.
Lots of it. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Some later ones.
Yeah,
Oh,
like nothing even great. Like nothing. I don't know. There might be something in here. I don't read a lot of X titles.
okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
You're getting
there's
we're getting better. Getting better.
decent covers, I guess. Decent covers. Nothing super
That's fun,
fantastic.
stupid read.
Yeah, that's what
Also,
it looks like to
hey
me.
Glenn, hey Fish, hey Nam, hey CJ,
Oh, Fish Cat, Bookworm, Glenn.
hey
We did
Jacob.
we did get Kitty Pryde and Wolverine
Oh,
#1.
all right.
So that's probably the good one in there. We got
Getting promising.
number 6, number 5, and number 4. So Kitty Pryde and
Oh,
Wolverine 1, 4, 5, and 6.
okay.
That is a key comic.
How much
Not
more stuff's in the box?
about a half of it left. Yeah.
Oh, dang. Okay. Maybe you got
Oh
the
yeah.
whole run or whatever.
No, it doesn't look like it. We did get a bunch of the Todd McFarlane Spider-Man run.
Okay. I
So
love it. I love it.
this, I'm not
That's
gonna
my kind of
lie.
box. I'm not gonna lie. That's my kind of dumb box.
This
I like
Todd
that kind of stuff.
McFarlane Spider-Man run actually sells quite a bit, so
I bet. Yeah. People want to fill
I'll
in their runs,
take
but
it. You know,
nice. Okay.
I like that cover. It's a good cover.
Yeah.
Hey, folks, most prices here go if you find something you love. We're pretty easy to deal with.
Okay, perfect.
Thanks, guys. We got some Excalibur. I already have a bunch of these, I'm
Oh,
sure.
all right. Nice. Nice.
Some
That was a babe.
Excaliburs. Yeah,
Oh, I love
Excaliburs.
that one. I have that book. I love that. Anything with like dudes with like harem as a babes. There's a Namor cover of like another series. It's amazing.
He did actually
I
buy
actually
this.
have this in this box.
He did actually buy this one from me. I know that for certain.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't lying. Okay,
Not
so he
quite.
got that crap from you. Okay.
I did find something that I'm very interested in. That's cool.
Mm.
So we got what if the alien costume had possessed Spider-Man?
Oh, nice. That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the
Okay.
what if stuff, so that's a
All
good one.
right.
And
Nice.
again, more of that Todd McFarlane Spider-Man run.
I love that one. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's
There's probably a 16 in there because you can't go anywhere without someone throwing a 16 at you.
yeah, there's up to 22 I think in here, so that's
Yeah.
good. Oh, we got another copy of X-Men 1 because I don't have 400 copies of that.
Oh, which one
But
is it though? Is it the fancy one? Oh, okay, never mind.
let's see, it's that
Still
guy.
a hot one. I like
I
that one.
actually,
So it's got
I have,
Psylocke thigh on it.
I think I got like 15 of the fancy one.
Yeah, 15 of the fancy one. Yeah.
Mr.
Oh,
Who
what's
Dat
up, Mr. Dat?
Comics. Good
Hello.
morning.
Hello.
Hey,
So I'm not up yet.
That is quite all right.
sounds
We got
like dang.
X-Men 2.
Two. Is it the reprint or the other one?
No, it might actually, no, I think it's the first print. It does look sort of reprinty though. You're not wrong.
Like the bottom corner with the
Yeah.
stuff in it.
Well, it's a nice Jim Lee cover either way.
I'd say that was a reprint just based on the bottom corner.
3, we got 3 as well.
Okay.
Number 12, X-Men 12,
He
10.
likes his Jim Lee McFarlane. I like it.
Got number 10 there, so that's cool.
That one's
I
nice.
like Longshot. He's one of my favorite characters from X-Men, so
Look at you. You made out this box then.
I don't know. It's a lot of $2-3 books, which is fine, but for what I traded for him, it's fine.
Hello, Gabe. Hello. Also, Beck, I had all of the X-Men pizza covers. I took them apart because I had like multiples of them and I had them plastered all over my wall. Along with the, oh, nice fancy pants. Look at that.
Got some gold
Along
shiny
with the Wizard
Avengers.
posters. That's what I had growing up in the 90s.
And I'm pretty happy to get that. I'm not going to lie. So that's cool.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice.
Simpsons always sells pretty well here.
Get out of Polly. Get out of Polly.
Yeah, buddy. It is definitely going to come out of that poly. You're not wrong. Outsiders. It looks like the set of Outsiders.
Wow, he taped them and everything.
Yeah,
Wow.
with terrible tape though. I'm a little
Get
disappointed.
that clear tape out of here, people. I don't want to see any of that clear tape in your books.
So
Get that out of here.
Hulk the Infinity Saga. I don't. This must be a variant cover, but it's pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
pretty
Beck,
neat.
that was Bill, which I'm excited about because he'll be at Free Comic Book Day on Friday or Saturday.
Some weird X Force with Mojo TV. That's exciting.
I love Mojo. Mojo's
Yeah.
my favorite.
We do like Mojo, so we'll take that. Lady. I can't see the
We
name
got some
behind her.
lady books. Let me see.
This one's cool. It's from Image. I think it's Lady Mahanika, something or other.
Mechanica.
Mechanica. Okay, because I can't see
Benitez.
the letters behind her name.
Yes.
The monster of the Ministry of
Yeah.
Hell. So.
Yep, Mechanica.
Got Lady Mechanica.
Yep. Benitez right there.
And that's cool. And then we got.
Hey, baby.
We got Peacemaker 1. It looks like that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's a dope cover.
That is a really dope ass cover, man.
Oh, what we got in here? Okay.
All right. Lady Mechanica number 1.
Nice. Okay.
So that'll go with number 2.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Good art in there.
Oh, I thought this said Horror of the Dragon, but it's Hour of the Dragon. Sorry.
Ooh.
Hour of the Dragon.
Give me horror back.
Give me Horror of the Dragon back.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a sweet ass cover. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. So this is it looks like a Virgin variant. It looks like it's Red Sonja.
Okay.
And it is
Sonja. Ooh. All right.
It is
some T-Rex and a lady cop behind there. She is slaying some babes.
Looks pretty awesome, right?
Yeah.
So that
doesn't look really dynamite though. It looks like
it doesn't.
Oh, it could be like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs meets something or other.
It doesn't look like dynamite at all. And this I'm keeping because what the fuck?
Oh. Okay.
George McHale Fan Expo exclusive cover of Darkness, and it's 47 out of 200, signed and it's got a little doohickey there from him as well.
Nice.
So that's fucking
pretty dope.
That is dope as hell.
I love the Nosferatu fangs. Pretty sweet.
Well, that's awesome.
That's kind of pretty fucking amazing.
$25. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's super dope. I'm pretty happy about that. It's got the remark on it and stuff. So cool.
Take those 2 Kiss comic books for all that stuff.
I'd have to agree. And then it looks like we got Hawk and Dove 1 to 4 or some nonsense.
Someone went bananas when all the TV series came out. Is what it looks like. Hey,
yeah. Yeah, it looks like they bought a bunch of shitty ass $2 books, but some of them are pretty good. So I think I can probably make about $50 off of this box.
Nice. Look at you.
Which is
dealing today.
I paid $0 for the Funko Pops that he traded me for.
Okay.
And I think I paid $1 for the Kiss comics. So
okay.
I think I'm winning.
I'd say you made out there.
I made out all right. Not too bad, I guess.
Yeah.
Got at least one.
Vampire book's the best one in that bunch, man.
It is awesome. I'm super stoked about it. I like the fact that it's signed and it's got a little remake on it. It's pretty cool, man.
Just the Nosferatu skull was dope.
Yeah, it's super dope.
Hey, Puff.
Jacob, Puff, Comics by the Bay, Gabe. Holy smokes! How you doing, everybody?
I've never seen Gabe before, but hi, hello, welcome.
Appreciate you in the chat. Yeah, we just traded a couple of pops for a half a box of comics. None of them are
pretty dope, man.
Amazing, but there's a few good ones in here, so that's awesome.
Very neat.
This is that's the winner of the day. Cover of Darkness.
That's a thick boy too. That is a thick book.
Got the cool remark on it.
I love that. That's so cute.
It's signed.
Yeah,
man.
The little fangs with the red eyes.
I love it. So
Jiraka's gonna be so jealous when he sees that.
Oh yeah, he's probably gonna want that.
Probably gonna want it, but you're gonna say, "Fuck off, Jirak. Too bad." You can't have it.
I'm gonna say sorry, buddy. That's pretty dope.
It has been claimed. Nice. How's
Yeah.
everybody doing this lovely morning? It's 11 a.m. That's it. What?
Yeah.
Feels way later than that. Feels way later.
WTF? I agree. What the fuck?
I can't tell if it's because I actually got sleep or like I don't know. My whole clock is all messed up. I don't know.
When did you actually get out of bed this morning?
30 minutes ago.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe. No, actually 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
I think that's forgivable. You're usually up all night.
I know. I did
So-
not. I was a good girl last night and I went to bed early. Early as in like 2:30, maybe 3 o'clock.
Good.
It's enough time. I got like 6 hours of sleep. It's good.
Yeah, Beck, I love that remark. It's pretty awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that book was worth the price of admission right there. So pretty happy.
Nice. Oh shit. What up, Rude? What's happening, broski?
Mr.
Also, I see that your band is going to be performing for Star Wars Day, and I'm excited because you guys are looking kick-ass with that. Congrats on that.
That's very cool, Rude. Are you gonna put any of that stuff up on your
Better.
YouTube? Because you got fans, man. You got fans.
Better. Yes, welcome. Join us. Hudat also said he would be right back. So.
Oh yeah, that's no worries. Sudat's he can come and go as he pleases.
Sounds like he needed coffee or something.
It sounded like he needed something sad. Definitely coffee, I think, would help him.
Yeah.
I could use something myself. Maybe not coffee since I don't drink coffee, but
yeah, I'm not a coffee.
You could definitely
either,
use
I
a
got
pick me
my vanilla latte. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm good.
I love. Not bad. How about yourself? Good.
Rude. Tell yourself you're a sexy mofo and you get
Anything new and
going.
exciting?
So pop in here. What's up to the peeps on Sunday? I'm actually surprised it's 11 a.m. on our side and all these punks are up in here. Some of these guys
look
are
at them
not.
all.
11 a.m. Look at you
I know.
guys.
You guys are awesome, man. Anybody that pops in here is awesome. I appreciate you. We're just sort of chilling, working the comic shop, hanging with the community. Anybody got any gripes, complaints, and anything else?
I'm pretty jolly today.
I have no gripes or complaints with too much, to be honest.
No. I'm excited. I got a box to open behind me. I'm sorting some comics, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking for today. I don't want to do nothing else.
I gotta buy more toys or something, man. My toys fucking stock is getting low in here.
Yeah, everyone needs toys. Toys are life, bro.
All my Funko Pops are gone. Huh.
Funko Pops are gone. That's some bullshit.
I know.
You need more toys. You need plushies. You need toys. You need all the things.
Oh, plushies would probably be a good idea, eh?
Yeah, plushies.
Yeah.
These little fuckers. Oh, man.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I like it because he's doing a thumbs down. And he's like, rock on, bitches. Look at this guy.
I love it.
Yes, and I want him for free, so fuck off. Yes.
I got Monster Squad today. Good for you, Glenn.
Yes, Glenn. I'm excited. When are we going to watch Monster Squad together? Monster Squad is my jam, bro. Go over there. Don't fall.
Yeah, I dig it. And Rude, you're more than welcome on anytime you want, buddy.
Yeah, he says he needs to work up the courage, but I say bullshit because the moment you come on here, Bleak's going to have a boner, and then it'll be worth it.
Real Rude is as savage as they fucking come. He does not need to work up any courage.
He does not need any confidence.
That's ridiculous.
Doing it. Yeah, get on here.
You're a savage motherfucker, Rude.
He is.
And we love you for it.
Oh, that sounds awesome, Beck.
That does sound awesome, Beck.
I will be sorting books today. Well, I'm trying to finish up this one box so then I can throw it under my bed. So I don't have to look at it again. Oh, hey, look at this.
Good morning. Good morning. The panel grows.
Some infamous comic wrestlers up in here.
Mr. Boston Chris, how you doing, buddy? Or should I call you Seth Boston now?
Well, today I'm just Boston Chris. I'm not Seth today. That's gonna be on Friday.
Fair enough.
Nice promo work last night.
Thanks. I made that in between Friday night and yesterday.
Oh, nice. Very cool. I take it you're fighting Nick. Is that what I got from the promo?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just me and him for SummerSlam.
So SummerSlam's this Friday.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Hi, my friend. How are you?
Nice. I like it.
Yeah. So I'm excited because it's just it's gonna be fun. I think I don't really know what type of stuff he's gonna show. I know what I have though. So
yeah. Never know with him. He's always buying some new stuff.
Yeah.
What up, Bleak? You doing all right, fam?
Yeah, not too bad, Mr. Big. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Good.
You have to grab some food this morning?
I'm gonna go I think we're gonna do lunch. We're gonna go out to eat like we did a couple weeks ago and take a little shack. Got mom's in town. Melody's sick, so she's gonna stay home. Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to stay away from the cold.
There's a bunch of colds going around because the stupid weather's going bonkers.
It really is. Yeah, my mom had like a kidney stone scare yesterday. I had to go meet her halfway coming down here, but she's doing better now. She gets these fucking pains where she feels like a kidney stone's moving and shit still. So,
dude, that sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I've had it happen, and it's atrocious, man.
Yeah, I drove about an hour to go meet her because she was like stuck at a Wendy's parking lot, and I followed her home, but she started feeling better.
Yeah, I was floored when it happened to me the first time. I was at work on the floor, man. It was fucking terrible.
That sounds horrific.
Yeah, I'd rather take the pain and see anybody else do it. I wish it would happen to me instead of other people, man. It's fucking crazy.
It's pretty bad, bro. It sucks, that's for sure.
Hey, Glenn.
Mr. Rude, we love you too. We love you too, Rude. Oh, let's check out Miss Pop.
Yep. It's just a stack I have in front of me, but I have multiples of these. What's up, Glenn? I know you're gonna like that because it's art germ. I want to draw on that one. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, where's Evil Mike at? I could tempt him.
Hey, not too bad, my friend. How about yourself?
Not bad.
Good.
You could probably draw on this too. It's just the case cover for like the naughty version, but I bet I can draw on that and then put it as a slip cover.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
It looks shinier than the other one though.
Yeah, the whole set's there, guys.
All there. I also have the Momogo. Look, I went hard. People gave me a lot of these. Went hard. My face.
Pardon me, sorry?
He's selling. He's stuck.
Yes, yeah, me too.
There's a trade. There you go. So, get me the fuck off here. Oh.
He's dealing with customers. You're stuck now.
Fuck. All right. So check these out. I found these at a random
that's cool.
Flea market thing, but I've never seen them. I'm gonna cover Gary Berger's name up, but I found like a whole maybe 40 of them, and they were the direct mail subscription ones, and each one came with the they were bags, so I didn't even know what they were. Yeah, so that's cool. And then I got a whole Guardians of the Galaxy run, and then these Batmans were in there. It's cool.
I have that. The wedding issue. Yeah.
But I know, but they came from Gary Berger from Virginia, Maryland. And they were sealed in the bag, so I had no idea what they were. That was dope.
That's cool.
But I love this one. This one's awesome.
Yeah, that one, if I'm not mistaken, they had because that's what number 50 or whatever.
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, they had like a bunch. Like if you're ever gonna get signatures on that one's one that'll like load up the whole page because
yeah.
like everybody has a piece of that one.
Yeah, there's good around the edges stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, so either the guy moved and forgot what he had, someone donated all the stuff to a flea market because they were in the back. They weren't even open.
Wow.
So dope.
That's kind of
Good
cool.
morning.
That's probably just
Yeah.
like something where he's just like, you know what,
Spectro.
just declutter and you know
Yeah.
what, take this at the flea market.
Well, he
See what
didn't
you
even
get.
open them. They were still sealed. Like he didn't even know what they were. They would
No,
just had DC and Marvel on the back.
That's awesome, actually.
Yeah.
It was probably something where just I bet you if he's married or some shit like that, his wife was like, get rid of these fucking things now, and he's like, all right,
Possibly.
here we go. All right, hey,
It happens.
Take him up flea market,
Yeah.
Johnny.
Yeah, but yeah, check it out. I did get this entire run of Guardians from there.
Really?
All of them. I got like a massive hunk. I got 1 through 12, and then like the 140s through 150s. There's actually a lenticular in here, which is in there. Look at that. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so that was actually in there. Is it lenticular or acetate? No, it's lenticular. You just can't really.
Yeah.
Might be acetate.
Yeah.
It's hard to see on there.
Marvel when
But
they
yeah,
were
these
doing
were all
those-
in there. These were all in the bags and the thing. So.
Yeah. When they were doing those
Nope.
lenticulars, they didn't use the right kind of paper or something. 'Cause it was
No,
like,
they didn't. It's not the. You know how like in the olden days it'll have like you can like run your finger across you like. Zzz, zzz, zzz.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not that one.
Yeah.
It looks cool though.
Like the-
It's
DC
like
had those ones. 'Cause I remember
Return
the
of
Flash.
Warlock. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty neat. Yeah, I was excited. I got them for like mega cheap. I was like, I'll take these. I don't know what they are, but mystery comics. I'm all for that. I'm like a sucker for mystery comics.
That can be either
That was in there too.
depending on what you spend. Oh, look at that, Scotty. That's cool.
Yeah. There's like just there's like 50 some. There were even more. And then like I left some behind because I didn't feel like taking more.
So, you know what?
Yeah.
This box
Here,
for
you can
sale. I'm
like
gonna
that.
take this.
Fuck off. But
Oh, yeah, I
look
remember
at
that
that. Yeah, this is just random
Yeah.
shit in my box. So there you go. Boom.
That's good random shit, though.
It is good random shit.
Yeah.
I'm done showing. Get me off here.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
It
It's
is pretty dope.
definitely
Yes.
one of those things that you don't tend on getting. And it's like, oh, like these are all just cheap. Cool.
Yeah,
You know?
and it was like I was not even here. I was in Maryland at the time, and I was like, but I couldn't take all of them because I had to lug them on a plane. Way back.
Yeah.
So I took like
Thanks so
50
much
of
for
them,
coming in, guys.
and I left the other 50s, but it had almost the entire current
Yeah,
run
yeah,
of
of
the
course.
Batman in there,
Nice.
like where these ones came from. So yeah, I should have
Yeah.
just grabbed them. Damn it. Oh well.
That-
I went
that
back the
I
next
have
day
to
because I
say.
regretted it, and they weren't there.
No, that's something that I will say. Like I've never done that yet. I haven't ever taken books on a plane. I shouldn't say that. I did. So I went on my honeymoon and we found this this random shop when we were in Florida. And they had some books and the guy's like, oh, so you got married? I'll give you these for like cheap. So and it was like
Nice.
10 books. It wasn't like it was a lot. But I've never actually I've never gone to a convention where I was like, oh, I'm bringing all these books. I'm gonna make sure that, you know what I mean? Just because
Yeah.
I feel like that, especially if you're going to a place that has like a lot of creators, it's just like that's gonna be real limiting. It's like, all right, I need to take 2 books each for each of these people, and then
Yeah.
hope they fit in this one bag, and it's not going in a carry-on because I need to make sure it gets there. Oh no, sorry, it's not going in like a stowed because if it doesn't get there, I'll kick somebody in the mouth. So
Yeah.
like,
You
it
don't
had to be
want
my
that. You want to
carry-on.
make sure
and
it's
I had-
on you at all times. Yeah.
Mhm.
But
So,
yeah, I stuffed them inside. I don't remember what I stuffed them in. Probably my backpack, my laptop thing that I bring.
yeah.
I put them in a box.
That's the
They
thing
were
I always
fine.
get. Is
Yeah,
people
they
that
actually
come,
look really decent for lugging them all the way from Maryland on a plane. Pretty good.
yeah.
But yeah, it's cool because just because it had that on there, and I was like, I wanted to know what they were. So
Yeah. That makes it look
pretty neat.
kind of
You know, they actually look really good for being mailed in that thin little envelope too. Like they're like
yeah.
decent. Like I would have thought they would have been bent. There's no spine ticks, nothing.
Yeah, like that's the weird thing about it because I'm like, oh, that looks like I mean, it looks like basically they sat there and like, all right, put it in like an envelope that just has a big
Yeah.
window bag, and it's just like, all right,
But yeah, they
there's
just
a
mail them
connection.
in these little flimsy. They're not even like manila. They're just paper basically.
Yeah, that's scary.
With no boards, nothing.
It's like, you get it how you get it. Too bad if it doesn't come out right.
I do like this cover though. I love me some goblins.
That's a good one, yeah.
Yeah. But this one's also dope too. I like this one. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Nice. But yeah, they're all from Gary Berger from Hagerstown, Maryland. Thank you.
Well, the Burger Man is doing his best.
Actually, Gary Berger Jr. So if you these are your books, sorry, bud, they were at a market.
See, now this is if this was like it'd be like Whopper and Whopper Jr. with or without cheese.
Yeah.
Gary, I think with cheese or without.
With or without. With or without.
Gary would hate my guts.
Random bullshit.
Oh, that's a good cut. There you go. Hobgoblin on
cool,
that. Nice.
Yeah. There you go. I do have the most random shit in this pile. So there you go.
Oh, see, that's good. Good Bronze Age right
Yeah,
there.
I like weird shit. And this one I got this one's interesting because I went huge on eBay mystery boxes, and this was in one of them. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, I like all that stuff. Thank you.
Everybody else.
Okay, for real now, you can get me off of here now. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoy my older Spidey, my jam.
Yeah, today is for me is a very low key Sunday. There's no convention, so I'm not walking around. And
Nice.
although that was fun,
Yeah, man. I loved when you popped on when you were at the convention. It was awesome.
Yeah, what did you end up getting from there? Did you get anything awesome?
Yeah. I guess I some good stuff. I ended up actually. Hold on. So,
or are you going to be showing that off on your graphic content thingy?
No, so I like so I got this.
Guys, how are ya?
Make him big.
Good. What do we got? Yeah, we're working on it.
There you go.
Make him big.
There we
okay,
go.
there you go. Boom. Yeah, show that off.
I wanted
Yay.
I wanted to get it signed by him, but like he was, super busy. Like his line was like long, and he was.
Oh, I
like,
bet.
So he doesn't do remarks. Actually, so those are at $20.99. That's the actual cover for it.
Okay.
And I forgot that he had done that. I was like, oh,
I do like his art. Like, I don't really care for a lot of the newer X-Men art, but his run I actually like. I actually have the one on my wall, which I like.
He did Generation X. I forgot to bring him books to get signed, but it actually kind of worked out because his line got so busy just because he didn't do remarks. He would just do these random. I mean, and when I say random, like random designs, and it was just like, he would just be like drawing like circles and lines and just just random things.
Oh, I have that book. Back in the day.
But it would take him like 25 minutes per card.
I liked his rogues.
Let's see. There we go. I think this is Celine, I think.
Ooh, oh, hot. Oh, she a babe, yeah.
I think that's something too. Oh, here's a Captain America splash page.
Nice. I like when people do rain. You can tell they don't know what they're doing when they do rain. It looks cool.
So some Age of Apocalypse, yeah.
Age of Apocalypse. Ooh.
I don't know half of these. I obviously Wolverine, but and I'm guessing that's Emma Frost.
Thank you. No problem. Thank you.
Guy is, I have no idea. Like there's a guy that
did a lot of the runs of Apocalypse in that time era.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there you go. There's one. Let's check.
Yeah. Ooh, we got some Butte.
Hello.
Got some crack.
Oh,
hey, Michael. I forgot to say hi to Michael.
Some
Michael
Spider-Man.
Baker.
Oh, got some Spidey. Nice.
Yeah. So this is his most recent. He goes by decades. So this is his most recent stuff. So let me see.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll get like this Walking Dead looking.
Walking Dead looking.
Yeah. So she had the crossbow.
Cool.
Yeah.
Podcast or something there?
I'm just doing it. I'm doing it right now.
Oh, nice.
Actually, this one's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just get nervous to go live on this.
Yeah.
I used to, but now I don't. This is Laura. She's sells clothes here. She's awesome.
Oh, nice.
She's got all sorts of awesome shit.
Look at my bells. Spear
Oh,
bells.
Beautiful. We got,
Thank you.
very nice.
Thanks for showing them.
no worries. Love you too, honey.
So stop by the market and go buy yourself some goodies.
Yeah.
Track, go there, buy some
There you
stuff.
go, nice one pool.
Oh,
But
cool.
I just saw a few people getting those signed, but that's pretty much it
Okay.
out of that.
Nice.
And then I got where is it? In a minute. What else did I get? Oh yeah, so I think I showed this before, but I got some people to sign it that were there at the convention for the hip hop colors book.
Oh, cool.
I didn't have time to get everybody that I wanted to, and then I made a mistake on Brian Stelfreeze because I forgot that he had done 2 in here. So I was like, "Oh, sign the one." He's like, "Yeah, it's cool." But he was doing a lot of sketches and like painted sketches. So he
painted sketches. Cool.
Yeah, so signed right on there.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm
Yeah,
shocked
so
that the ink on that did not smear to the other side, because that's what happened to my James O'Barr sig. Like the metallic rubbed off to the other side.
That's not good.
I know. He did it in a spiffy gold pen, but the rest of the stuff he did stuck. But whatever reason, in that shiny book, it rubbed off.
Hold on, I'm gonna try to find the Adam Hughes. I'll try to go another way. And let's see, where is it? I'm on my way. I'm almost there.
Nice. You're gonna have to put like the little paper thingies in there, just so that you could flick to
I know.
pages.
That was something that I actually thought of later. I'm like, oh yeah, this. But I have I like if I had done that, I would have gotten both those things signed by him, because he was like super, like Brian Stelfreeze is super cool, and like his art is just ridiculous. Like stuff that he does is really really nice.
Nice.
Some people that are in this book that I actually really hope to get this, like Bill Sienkiewicz would be awesome, and he's done a couple of those. There we go.
Yeah, Bill Sienkiewicz does it. Cool.
Yeah, so Adam Hughes
nice.
got him signed, under his cover. He's
very cool.
Another guy. He's funny because he's like temperamental. Oh yeah, and there we go, Dave Johnson. So, and he did 2 of them. But
Nice.
the other one was like an Ed McGuinness cover.
Hey Dan. Hey Ben.
But yeah, real cool. And then.
Oh, what's up, Journey? What's happening?
Good morning.
Midday. Morning.
You sound super energetic today. Yeah.
So there's the other one. I need to get him to sign that. I didn't even. I actually physically have that book. That's one of the only hip hop covers I still have.
Are you going to any more cons coming up?
Not until Cervicon, so that won't be until what is it? The end of July. But that's all well and good.
It's a good time for cons.
Yeah. I also got a couple other things too. So this one I probably can't show too much out of, just because Amanda kind of gets real risky. But
I don't think Blake cares. Yeah.
And then she, her and Jimmy Kamiati both signed it, so she did a little.
Oh, cute. Oh, that's cute.
And then let's see. So there you go.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not showing that. That I can't.
So that behind the scenes.
Is it like a magazine or something? I can't tell if it's a comic. It looks like it's got a lot of pages.
It's a hardcover book. Hold on for a minute.
Okay.
I'm trying to find one that's not like there was one I would have shown it, but it's bad. That's
okay. Later. Nice. I like the way she does her days. Very nice.
Yeah, she's like, where is that? Oh, there we go. I think that's a Tank Girl. Yeah.
Oh, Tank! I love
Tank Girl. Yeah, let's see Tank Girl.
Okay, nice.
And then some shit like Kate. The light is freaking my camera out. Yeah, there's one picture with Betty and Veronica that's pretty like ridiculous.
Ooh,
I was like, I can't show that. But, oh, there you go. Everyone for Halloween. You got Vampirilla.
Ooh, pumpkin tits and everything.
What book is that?
It's her art book, The Hot and Messy,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's Amanda Connor.
Oh,
Yeah.
Amanda Connor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
and
is
then I
the
got
stuff that he
this.
picked up from the con he was at last week.
Yeah, this is Mark Brooks like sketch one. This one's actually really cool too. So,
Ooh, I love that. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool that it opens up like that.
Yeah. And
Okay.
Beta.
Nice.
And then
See, I love art books. Art books are awesome.
X-Men stuff.
Cool. All right.
Yeah. And then I got a couple sketches too. I get to the end first. So Captain Marvel and Wolverine. But I'll show you the sketches I got. So I got these in the actual sketchbook. So I was like, oh, like, is this, what's a better idea? So I brought it with me just to see what would be cool, and just kind of see how it works type situation. Just because I know some artists don't like taking sketchbooks because they're like, what if it gets lost or whatever. So, but I went ahead and did it, and the first person that worked on it is Adrian Mello. And Adriana Mello, I think his name is. And I was just like, I was like, yeah, you'd be the first person. So she skipped the first page, I guess. I don't know why. I think it was because she didn't want the ink to run onto the, in the cover. But
Probably.
I prefer Emma Frost, so that's what she did.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard of that person's art.
She she worked on a bunch of stuff. It's just, I don't know. She just, I guess, isn't one of them. And then I got Snake Eyes by this guy, Sean.
Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is sexy. Come on.
Yeah, so that was that. So that's my two sketches that I got from there. And then everything else is just, books gone off CGC. And then there's, a couple of raws I got for the hunt, so.
Can't show those.
So let's see those
Friday.
hunt books. Let's see those hunt books.
No, they're specifically for Nick. Trust me.
Okay.
Because I'll say this much, when it comes to that, and what makes Nick such a good opponent is that he is one of those guys that kind of is so random with the stuff that he has that it's very hard to plan for him. So it's just like, what do you bring? Like, wow, because you could go ahead and just bring all these big keys and stuff like that, but it's just like, you'll have something that's just strange that no one's ever seen before. And sometimes it's just like, well, if you're bringing up a bad cover, it doesn't matter if it's a good book. It's just like it's a terrible cover. And it's like, oh, here's this random variant, or here's this other book that has this awesome, and then it'll get you. So I look at it where it's just like I try to vary it up with him. So it's just like, these are specific for this one. See how this works. So, but it's gonna be a fun match. I'm actually very excited for it.
You gonna bring the swag as Seth?
Huh?
Yeah, you gonna bring the swag as Seth?
Oh, of course. Oh my God, you have that.
Oh, look at this shit! Look who just popped in here.
Hello.
Oh, Def, don't be showing your stash now.
Oh, I'm not. I wouldn't show it anyway. That's all for Friday. But I'll say this much though, the thing that I will always do is, I always do my best to try to see what I can do to gauge, what my opponents try to show, what we'll be trying to show, or what their style is. And I have to be honest, I haven't quite put my finger on Nick's style yet. Nick's style is very, 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 just random. So it's just like,
I think it
it's
also
hard to plan.
changes depending on if he wears the makeup or not, maybe.
Neat, perfect.
Well,
I will
he's the
show
beast.
all my books right now, and I will.
Shit.
And I
Not the
will,
beast.
and I'll
He's a demon.
still
You gotta be the makeup.
You
He
gotta
has to
wear
wear
the
the
makeup.
makeup
You
as
hear
a
that,
demon.
Nick? No, you wear
I'll
makeup.
show
not
every
makeup.
book I'm
Last
gonna
couple
play,
times,
Nate.
You gotta wear makeup.
I mean, he can do whatever you want. I'm just telling you, as far as the whole thing is the demon. So
you're wrestling as a demon.
That's
you
what I'm
must cover
expecting.
makeup.
But we'll see what happens.
Saying. Hey, dude.
Because Nick might throw me a curveball, show up in a business suit. I'm the business suit, Nick. I'm like, oh shit, really?
Dude.
Yeah.
I'll show Nate every book I'm gonna play right now, and I'll still beat your ass, Nate.
Ooh. Ooh.
That's right. That's right. You're a chicken
hear
shit
that,
champion.
Nate?
You heard me.
Yeah. Also, Nick, the link is in the chat if you want to come in and do some pre-match SmackDown talk.
You're more than welcome,
Oh.
Nick. You're more than welcome anytime, buddy.
I think CJ might be frozen. He's not said anything in a while.
No,
So he's
CJ's not frozen.
Damn.
He's just waiting his turn. Go ahead, CJ. What do you got?
I'm just being quiet. I'm just being quiet. You know, people tell me I talk too
Yeah.
much.
Okay.
So I just came on to, show my support and not talk.
Well,
Okay.
Journey, I appreciate it when you are talking. So
Yeah, I'm still here too. I'm just putting.
Who dat is
I've
also
been told I have too big of a mouth, that I talk too much.
Oh, who told you that?
I talk too much. So you know what? Since I talk too much, I'm just gonna make appearances and not talk.
You don't talk too much at all, buddy. You're all right.
No, you could talk more.
How do you shouldn't do that for people on people's shows that want you to talk. Well, what would you like me to talk about? What not?
I would like you to talk about anything that you like, buddy.
What do you want me to talk about?
Talk about
any
the
hideous
1995
face,
era ECW shirt you're wearing, because that's cool, man.
Yeah, that was a good shirt. I was gonna say
This is
that.
actually original ECW shirt. I had this from when I was a teenager.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that's like if you grew up on the original. So when they rebooted it, it was so different.
Hi there.
It's like if you grew up on the original, like
This
that's
is
all the crazy stuff.
This is from the mid '90s.
Yeah.
Mid
Sabu
'90s.
would be, like,
You can tell it's all
You
fucked
got
up.
to see like Sabu and Taz and all them, like legit, like ECW.
It's all discolored, fucked up. It's got like little
Yeah.
holes in it.
That's the
I don't give a
best. That's
shit.
when you know you've loved a shirt, is when it gets all messed up like that.
Oh yeah, I'm
That-
never getting
That's
rid
the
of
only
this
way
shirt.
for an ECW shirt to exist. It should be faded and beat up, just because of the fact that
ECW.
people.
Extreme.
I mean, they had such a good following, and it's just like and that's why people like like where Johnny's wearing that shirt still. He's like, yeah, it's faded and beat. Why? Because people love that. Like that was like really how they grew that out of just being a small
You have
promotion.
no idea.
Incredible.
You have no idea how freaking awesome it was going to those events back in the '90s.
Oh, I know, it's crazy.
Yep.
I used to go to Elks Lodge over in Queens, New York. I even went to the bingo hall a couple times.
Wow. See, that was cool.
It was overrated, by the way.
Was it?
Yeah, it was overrated. The bingo hall was overrated. Elks Lodge was the shit, though. That's where you wanted to be. Hammerstein Ballroom was too big. But
I've been at a show at Hammerstein.
it was too big compared to Elks Lodge. Elks Lodge, you could like reach over and grab the wrestlers. That's how close everything was.
I remember a couple of shows seeing like that, people would be jumping in the crowd, and it looked like they almost had to like be careful because like you're gonna jump and hit the wall. Like, relax.
It was crazy shit. I mean, like every time there would like be besides having wrestling, you'd have artists coming in and like doing promos. Like Rob Zombie would come all the time, and he would come all the time and do promos, and he would give out his like. I remember when he came out with Dragula.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
It was a big deal. He was giving out everybody CDs when he was gonna. It was a big deal.
Nice.
Yeah, really cool stuff. Real cool stuff. I like it. I tell everybody that if you didn't live it, you missed out. Because I don't think you can get that kind of like culture coming back again anytime soon.
I mean, we all watched it on TV. We saw it on TV. We weren't there, but
Yeah, but it's one thing to see it on TV and the one thing to be there. It's just like if you're watching Southern wrestling, it's one thing to watch it on TV, and the other thing to actually go to the freaking Memphis arena and watch that shit.
It's actually kind of boring unless you're right in front. If you're in the back, it's like you don't really even see shit until they do a hip toss or a fucking body slam. It's like the only shit you see. It's actually kind of trash if you're far away.
Well, that's what that's basically why ECW was so great, because it was always in small event areas where you literally, the most people that you would see is like 1,000 people, 1,500 people. It's not a lot of people. Like everybody was close.
When they did it in
Boston, it looked like it.
I was always in the city called Revere, that is like basically like right near where I live at, and it was at the Greyhound racetrack, Wonderland. And so they used to have it there, and then my friends used to go to it all the time. It was before I actually knew about it, and they were there actually. So the mass transit thing, where New Jack like cut that guy's head up, like they were there for that. Like you know, they're just like, oh, like you know, they saw that live, and it's just like, you know, and all the stuff they used to see live all the time was just like, you know, they used to go to that, and then they stopped having it over there. So and it didn't come up this way for a long time. So then when I ended up being able to go, I think it was like 2000, like late 2008 to 2001 that I went to a show. It was when they were getting ready to close, and it was just like it was good, but it wasn't like I agree with you. I was like, oh man, I wish I had gone to those shows back in like 97 and 96 that they used to have up in you know, the Wonderland, just because like those, I guess, were like the real shows where they had, and that's when they had the most stars too.
I want to say all the way to 99. That's basically where it was the heyday. You know, if you had like probably the worst thing I ever saw. I don't know if this ever got televised or if I ever got recorded. I remember seeing Devon Dudley just smash like this enhancement talent, like this no-name guy that they brought in just for a match, I guess. Just smash him in the freaking face with a freaking toaster, and he hit him so freaking hard with the toaster that it not only did it dent, it like, you know how like the compartments of the toaster, like where the springs are, everything popped out. He must have had like he must have been pissed at this enhancement talent because the whole place heard the smack. Like he, you know, like sometimes you watch something in wrestling, and you're like, did he really just hit him? Yeah, he really did just hit him. Like that. That's like how hard he hit him. It was like the craziest shit. Smashed it. It knocked him out completely. Crazy stuff. Like you'd see stuff like that. There was a lot of stuff that would happen in those events that they never put on TV. You know, at one point they were doing it every Saturday night. They were doing like an ECW show. I forgot the channel that they were putting it on. But you wouldn't even catch half the stuff that was happening.
Yeah, because I guess they'd probably just take like the little bits and pieces, and then it was like, but that was so that they could sell their videos too, because like, oh, like, you know, this, you know, event happened at this place here, and you know, make sure that you're there to, you know, see it, and or you know, go ahead and buy it for, you know, $30 or whatever it was.
Thanks so much.
But I used to love those. Like I used to. That's actually how I caught up with a lot of stuff. Is that I would watch it on Saturdays. It used to be on at 1 a.m. on it was either Saturday nights or Friday nights, and you know, it was just like this random thing, like, oh, the paid promotion. These views don't, you know, support the viewers of the station. And then it'd be ECW, and I'm like, oh wow. And then ended up ordering a bunch of videos from their website and everything, doing the mail order thing. Back in the day.
You know who was completely not impressive to watch?
Who?
Like I thought he was overrated. Taz.
I can see that.
Like in person, he's like a little midget. He's so not impressive to watch.
That's what I heard. He's like what? He's like 5'2" or something like that.
I don't know. He was so small compared to everybody else. It was just like, I mean, he had a look, he had a way of talking, but once you see like a Sabu or Rob Van Dam, you're like, Taz is like what? Like compared to those guys, he was like, you know, like just like a brawler type of submission wrestler. He was not very unimpressive.
All right, guys. I'm gonna get busy. I'll catch y'all later, man. I'll probably hop on in a minute.
Cheers, Biggie,
man.
man.
Busy doing?
Yep.
What up, Brood? Good to see you, brother. I'll catch y'all later.
What are you busy doing?
I'm about to go eat lunch. We're probably gonna go to the river. Meet here. I'll show you.
Right. Take some video.
Oops, hold on. Let me see.
Take some video of your delicious food.
Yeah. Here we go.
He doesn't go away like that. Like what the hell?
There's a little shack.
Yeah, it's good.
Mama shack. Say hi to everybody, Mom. Hello.
Hello.
Mama Shack, how you doing?
My mama.
She said, "Don't put me on there."
Mama Biggie Shack. All right, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
Cheers, Biggie man.
Later, bro.
I asked him to tell us what he's going to eat. I didn't tell him to show us his entire family, but hey, that was
yeah,
nice.
I think he said he's going to the Ribbers, so I'm guessing a rib joint. That's my
Nice.
The
guess.
river. Was he
Yeah.
go fishing?
Not the river. The river.
The
Like
ribbed
rib
for her,
bird?
ribbed for her pleasure, buddy. You know.
Okay.
Ben
What's
Cogan had
going
a
on,
great
Rudy?
comment.
What
So,
else,
do you remember
CJ?
watching Ric Flair in his early matches when he was a kid? Like that would be cool to see Rick in his, because I would assume that seeing Ric Flair in those, you're talking about maybe like the 80s or something like that, 70s, 80s. That would have been pretty cool because he was right in his prime at that point.
I didn't really get to see Ric Flair until he was more of a broken old guy.
I think Ric Flair was overrated too. He was a great
The one
worker.
time I saw him was the first time I ever saw him live was when he was working in WWF, and it was him versus Hogan, and it was kind of funny because my childhood kind of died that day a little bit because it's like I'm watching him wrestling against Hogan, and he was you could just tell he could wrestle rings around Hogan. Like Hogan was not on his level as far as like wrestling and talent.
Yeah, but who was more entertaining?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, yeah,
That was
Hogan. Hogan would beat him up. It was just like you could tell that that Ric Flair was the one that was kind of like just driving that match. But it was really good. It was really really good.
Put it like this: take away the microwave phone from Ric Flair, and put him in any other position with a guy that could work. He's the same wrestler. He does the same moves over and over again every single match. He's good at what he does. He could last for an hour doing the same stuff. But after you've seen 10, 20, 30 matches of his, you've pretty much seen it all. That's the thing with Ric Flair. Like I'd rather watch Ricky Steamboat. I'd rather watch Rick Rude. I'd rather watch somebody like that. As far as
the thing with Ric Flair is he was good on a microphone.
That's the thing. The microphone was what made the difference, but the actual wrestling, it gets boring after a while.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't. Thanks, my friend.
The thing that he had going for him too was that because he was good in the like he was that kind of guy that piss you off. So it was like everybody wanted to see him get beaten, and he just kept winning. So it was like he could just keep selling tickets that way.
I'd actually rather watch Arn Anderson wrestle than watch Ric Flair. Like he had more exciting matches as far as beginning to bell to bell.
Yeah, and he was good on the microphone too.
He would change. He was not even close to Ric Flair's level.
No, he wasn't. But he could do a promo. He was never one that was that you ever saw really stumble. Or, he could get to a promo with no problem. He could make you believe that there was a problem that he was going to help solve, or someone got on Ric Flair, so now it's my turn to go ahead and beat some, because that was his role. He was the enforcer. So somebody got on Ric Flair, then it's up to him to beat him up. Tully was good. Tully, I say this, Tully got held back being in the Four Horsemen because Ric Flair and Tully were very very close as far as like promo wise, and then I think wrestling wise, I think as far as character wise, I think Tully was more of an agitator than Ric Flair was. So that's one thing I will say about everybody. I think if Tully just stayed his own heel self outside of the Horsemen, he could have definitely made it on his own.
Tully played the asshole. Tully was great at playing the asshole.
He was amazing,
really good.
Yeah, he should have been the top heel for a while. Honestly, him and Flair could have switched places, a couple times, would have been fine because he was definitely a top heel. Like no doubt in my mind. Could you imagine?
Were you like a heel guy or
go to WWF and be that guy? You know what I mean? So if he got to he was like, you know what? There's nothing for me in the NWA. I'm going to WWF. And then it's just so then especially at the point where Piper had turned and Piper was a babyface now, and then you bring Tully Blanchard over to be the guy that with Hogan. Oh my God! Him and Hogan would have been great. If it was just Tully being the bad guy himself.
Man, 68's no joke. Congratulations.
The biggest problem with Tully, with Ric Flair, with a lot of these guys, especially when you pair them up with Hogan, the size difference was so much that it was hard to that's the thing. Hogan was larger than life, just physically.
Yeah.
He was a big man.
It was hard to get to make it convincing that a Ric Flair would kick his ass, or just physically, just from the eye, a Tully Blanchard would kick his ass. Like they would pair him up against like a Piper. Piper was so much smaller than him. You needed the bigger, larger than life guys to face against them to be able to make it more realistic and believable. Everybody knows that. Obviously, it's back then. A lot of people actually believed there was kayfabe.
Yeah,
and putting him against Bad News Brown was not going to necessarily intimidate anybody. You know what I'm saying? He was not. So you put him against the Giant. You put him against Big John Studd, King Kong Bundy. These are the guys you had to put him against.
That makes sense. Yeah.
And that's what held Ric Flair back from getting really, really big in the North, because
he's too small, right?
He was just so much smaller than the WWF wrestlers at the time.
Yeah.
Yes, he was still a big name. People still wanted to see him, but you couldn't have long-term people like storylines with him against the bigger guys.
Yeah.
It wasn't believable. That's why the Dusty Rhodes never made it big in WWE or WF. He had this Southern wrestling style.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Actually, one guy I'll say that was a missed opportunity just because he was a big guy and he was threatening, and WWF. Who knows if they could have afforded him?
There's a lot of guys that WWF dropped the ball with.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like someone they never brought in that they should have, because a feud between Hogan and Bruiser Brody would have been incredible too, and they didn't get a chance to sign. He ended up getting killed, but they had the chance to. If they had the chance to sign him to work with, instead of doing WrestleMania 4, where it's like, all right, we're gonna do Hogan Andre Part 2, it's just like, no, bring in Bruiser Brody, let him and Brody go at it. Like that would have been, because that you could have had, because wrestling didn't quite turn full out to like the cartoon thing until I would say like 88 or so, 88, 89. It's just like they still could have had some blood and guts matches, because Bruiser Brody would have made him bleed easy. You know what I mean? And like Hogan being the tough guy,
Death has a way of like pausing things, but I think he definitely had a chance to come up there. He did wrestle in WWF, like before the rock and wrestling generation. Before the 80s, I think it was in the like mid 70s that he was wrestling in or late 70s, somewhere around there. He did make appearances in WWF during the.
I would have loved to have seen him go against, just have that kind of.
He was a big dude. He was a scary dude. He was intimidating. He scared the shit out of Lex Luger in one match.
Yeah,
made him run away from him.
Yeah. So I got a game we gotta play, guys.
Game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a sale with Who Dat.
Ooh.
And I gotta bring some books home with me. So maybe you guys can tell me yay or nay on the books that I'm gonna bring home to sell.
I like this. This is a fun game.
This is the Instagram sale, right?
Yes, this will be the Instagram sale.
I gotta work on that. I gotta work on the thumbnail for that thing.
So we're gonna say yes to selling it, or
you're gonna say bring it home. Well,
a week from today.
It should be a week from today. Yeah.
Okay.
On Saturday.
Right? Saturday. All right, the 5th.
Yeah.
Right. No.
So we've got. I'm gonna make myself
6
big.
is Free Comic Book Day. You're doing your sale on Free Comic Book Day.
Yeah, it might not be a good idea.
It's a paid comic book day.
So we've got Emma Frost.
Oh yeah.
Number 1.
Those are good.
And of course number 2. So.
Yep.
People always love pervy covers.
Yeah, the hornies and the lands always are popular.
All right, hold on. We got a customer.
Customer? Oh shit.
The customer comes first.
All right. How's it going, guys?
Oh, shit.
Give me 1 second.
What's up? His thing is kind of choppy.
Beckerman. I don't think it would have been an issue with Bruiser having the job to Hogan. They would have kept Bruiser strong.
Yeah,
they never had Rowdy Piper lose, even to Hogan. So what makes you think that they would have Bruiser Brody do that?
No, it would have been a lot of DQ endings and just beat downs and stuff like that.
Yeah, it would have
Like-
been a whole different thing altogether.
And then they would have finished that off in a cage, and it would have been like, so if he loses, the only way he loses is because of the fact that, like, you know, they damn near killed each other inside of a cage, or Hogan was able to escape. But he didn't, because that would be the whole thing. Bruce would be like,
Either
you
that,
never,
or they just had Brody go ballistic on and the Hogan and just get disqualified every time.
Yeah,
they keep doing that over and over again. Yeah,
Yep.
it'll keep working. Hey, is that Nick?
What's up?
That's Nick.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hello, Nick.
Nick,
How
I'm
are
gonna
you?
smack the dudes.
Good.
You
How
ever
you
see
guys
that?
doing?
You ever see that video with that dude? He's like, I'm gonna go to college, Nick. I'm gonna smack the dudes, your teachers. I'm like, what is this?
What you got there? Who that?
Yeah.
Some books I'm gonna get signed at Dallas Fan Expo.
What are you flashing at us? You're just flashing
Zach
stuff, and we don't even
Levi's.
know what the hell you're flashing at us.
This is Shazam, Fury of the Gods. I'm gonna get signed by
the
Zachary Levi.
Okay,
that's cool.
Yeah, they were giving us out the AMCs during the movie.
Yeah, and I got Art Germ. Art Germ's gonna be there, so I'll get that signed.
Nice.
James Tinian and Blanco. It's gonna be there, so I'll get the new book signed.
Oh, sweet.
Is that the good one or the? Is that the, what do they call it? The one the guy recalled, or?
I actually don't know.
Yeah.
Because they don't say, like, you know. I know it's supposed to be darker, but I can't tell because I don't have I don't have both copies. I just have this.
He doesn't have his jeweler's loop.
Why is that book so popular right now?
It just
because
came
of
out.
Tinian.
Just
Tinian, and
I
also
think the name
because-
carries it.
I can't believe they
Yeah,
actually sold
Tinian.
the book for like $20 though. This is fucking crazy. The one that was supposed to be destroyed.
Oh yeah, the
It was
one,
supposed to be destroyed
the
at
arrow one
20
or whatever.
Yeah. It was just a printing mistake, guys. Come on.
Why is Tinian the golden child right now?
But that's how they do it. Like, you know, as soon as they tell you they can recall something. I was like,
yeah, I'm gonna get it cracked. I'm gonna get Dustin to press it because it has like a little bend down here that doesn't break color. So.
Don't you have that signed also, or no? Like, is it another Star Wars one?
The other Star Wars one that I had signed, I sold.
Yeah,
to upgrade. So it was a 6.0 newsstand. So I sold it to get a 9.2 newsstand. I sold it on the hunt. So
which will end up getting cracked and signed.
Yeah, it's gonna get cracked. I'm not gonna press that.
Something's gonna be on it when it's all said and done.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get it because CGC is gonna be there, so I might as well take advantage of being there.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I know if you do like other people, like, you know, like other witnessing, you know, that approved by CGC, they're way more expensive than CGC.
Who that? Which con is this that you're going to?
Dallas Fan Expo.
That's what, next month?
Yeah, yeah, basically, because
we're
we're about to be in May's next on one day.
Yeah,
so
like May is what, on Tuesday?
Yeah, so
is that a big one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of the fan expos, that I say is what, that's gonna be the number 1 or 2 biggest one that they do.
Yeah, that's one of the bigger fan expos. Reason being, because I always judge by CGC, since CGC is gonna be there and do witnessing and have their whole setup. That's how you know it's a bigger one. Then you got some big names that are gonna be there. Art Germ. Who else? I just had the list up. I was looking at the creators. Inhuck Lee. I'm gonna get Inhuck Lee to sign some stuff. I don't have those books with me, but Jay Lee's gonna be there. I think I'm gonna get him to sign Century one.
Oh yeah, you gotta do that.
What else?
You know what?
Donnie Cates, Donnie Cates, Mark Silvestri.
Oh, Silvestri.
Who that? You know what might be a really cool book to have signed by Jay Lee? One of his early pieces done by on Namor.
The stuff he hates. Yeah.
What's that?
He did a signing with CGC and he talked about that book and he said he hates it because he goes he's gotten so much better at drawing.
Yeah, but you know what? That's early stuff, and there's people that love that stuff. Like the early stuff.
Long hair?
Regardless if he hates it or not, there's a that's what made him.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. I think I actually have that book.
Jenny, you talking about the long haired Namor one?
Yeah, he has like the mullet, I think.
Yeah.
He did like a little run. for Neil.
Yeah, that was like his first cover, I think. First cover or something.
Very happy. I just made the rent, so yay, Bleeker Street Comics.
Made the rent.
Yeah, everything's
on one book.
He brought in some books for pressing and cleaning, so yeah.
Oh, all right, there we go.
On 6 books.
The lights are staying on. That's good.
There you go.
Lights are staying on at Bleeker Street, people.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
Congrats.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
I thought you just sold a big book. Like, oh shit.
No. So that's sometimes I sell. Comic books are weird. Some days you don't sell shit. I sell a lot of cards or toys. Other days I sell tons of books, and other days I just sell pressing. So it's nice to have a few different things to lean on as far as monetary gain is concerned.
Yeah.
If you're gonna open up a comic shop, don't just sell comics. You're gonna be broke in fucking 10 minutes.
You're probably right.
Yeah, I'm very right.
Comic shop, you know, every comic shop has like a bunch of different stuff they're doing. It's like, oh, like here's the Magic section, here's the D&D section, here's the games.
You have to. A lot of comic shops actually live off their Magic section and D&D stuff. One of the shops here, that's all they do. They sell comics, but it's mostly all about their Magic players, and they offer them spots to play a game and stuff.
Yeah.
Big bucks.
I always had a vision of a comic shop opening up. There's a hobby place like that sells comics. It sells trading cards. Maybe it has some of these Magic and Pokemon and whatever the fuck events where they all play card games.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's a cafe in the place where people could sit down, have a cup of coffee or juice or whatever, and read the books that you just picked up.
I'm with you, Journey. I'm absolutely with you.
Crazy idea.
No,
I actually had a female had a coffee and comics place, an African American female. I think she was the first African American female to open up a shop like that. Now it's closing down because she doesn't have enough business. So it started off good, but it didn't end well.
Well, might already closed before or after COVID?
Oh, before.
Yeah.
Way before.
She probably got burnt.
When it was like before first appearance of Riri Williams, because she has a variant cover of
COVID probably crushed her.
Yeah, that's probably it, because she had to probably sit through those years of being like locked down.
Well, yeah, you couldn't open up, you couldn't sell your coffee with your comic book. That's a $1.50 on every comic book extra. That's a good chunk that you're not getting.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking that I don't know why they have never opened something like that here in New York. I think it'd catch like wildfire.
No,
as long as
it's something different.
As long as you don't limit it, it's just comics, like weird hobby shit that people like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's like a nerd cafe or something. You know?
Yeah,
Bleeker Street Comics and Oddities. So like anything costume related, anything Halloween related, anything comic book related, anything, I don't know, fucking I'll do toy cars for Christ's sake, Hot Wheels, I'll do anything, man. As long as it's related to the hobby that I'm interested in.
That's pretty cool. Actually, you know what else would be kind of cool in that thing? If they had like a couple arcade machines too.
Yes, I want to do that big time, dude.
I used to play on one of these back in the day.
I got 3 of them lined up for if I ever open up a bigger spot. I will have arcade games for sure.
Now, what 3 are we talking about? It gotta be Nintendo's gotta be one of them.
What I'm looking at, Capcom versus Marvel.
There you go.
I'm looking at
X-Men, the four player version.
That would be cool. Probably not going to be able to find that one. I'm also trying to get an old version of Mortal Kombat, and I'm not sure what else. I want to do something older though, like maybe Contra or something like that. Contra would be cool to get.
You could never go wrong with Street Fighter.
Street Fighter would be amazing. Yeah, Street Fighter would be amazing.
Never go wrong with Street Fighter.
Street Fighter has you talk about $1 million idea, man. I mean. The people that basically came up with the concept and everything should be rich beyond rich. So that game has spawned so many sequels over the years.
100%.
But they they don't have they don't have really many and I understand, you know, it would be hard to be like, all right, we're gonna do an arcade machine, this and other thing, because it's just like, you know, you don't necessarily want people to, you know, stay there forever. But then again, it's just like, you know, it's I actually like that idea, the cafe and you know, and comic shop together, or you know, collector shop, because I think it'd be kind of fun to be able to do that. And then, you know, if you are into like, you know, just sitting and reading, you know, especially if you have a day where it's like, all right, bought these books, read them up, all right, we're good. So, but oh man, did you see the promo I made for this thing, Nick?
I did. Awesome. That looked really good.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do like a little something each day leading up to it. So we'll see. I should have time because my work hours just changed. So I'm not gonna have to do it like early in the morning. But yeah, it looked really good.
Yeah, no, that was. I'm not gonna be able to make one of those because it took a long time to do that. So it's just like, and my computer is it's old, it's 10 years old, but it still works, it's fine. But it's just like, you could tell it was doing some heavy lifting. It was just like, oh, I don't know about this one. So there's a couple of times like, please don't crash.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I was gonna post tomorrow. I do a random like video or haul video on Mondays, and I sometimes that's what I'll sometimes do. Where I'll like just promote whatever channel. I actually can't. I was gonna shoot. I went to my first convention yesterday.
Oh, nice.
I was gonna post that video. Then I was like, wait a second, I'm versing Chris on Friday. I can't show him what I got if he watches.
Ever convention ever going or
ever going? Yeah. Yep, first time I've ever been to one. Anything
Which
like
convention did you go to next?
It was Long Island Comic Con. It was cool. It was at like a VFW hall. There were like 2 or 3 rooms full of stuff. So,
which one was this?
Long Island Comic Con. Long Island. I'm sorry, hold on.
Where did they do that? I didn't
Long Island Comic Fest. It was at a VFW hall in Hicksville.
Seriously, I didn't even know they did it.
I found the thing. There was like a last Wednesday. There was a bunch of postcards at my comic shop for it, and I was like, oh, all right. And I saw it, and I asked a friend to go, so we went.
They suck at marketing, man.
Yeah, they're so bad.
Now Jerry's like, I missed it out. I didn't get to go.
I wasn't gonna go anyway, but like it would have been nice to know.
No, I get it. Yeah, there's a few by me.
But now I'm mad that they didn't promote it, so I could just sit there and turn them down.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's crazy because it was my first one, so I was like, I don't know what to do. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep my hands in my pockets and walk around the whole place first because like I don't want to overspend on something. And I got a couple books for like half the price from one vendor who was selling it for double the price from another. You know, so I played it pretty smart. I feel like I walked out with a lot of stuff. It was a lot of fun.
Well, that's
Nick, a good one to go local that you might enjoy is the one they do at Hofstra.
Oh, when is that? You know,
I think they do it either at the end of June,
or
beginning of July, somewhere around that time.
Okay,
that's a good one because there's a whole bunch of stuff they do there. Sometimes they bring props and stuff, and
nice.
It's right next to the arcade museum.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yep. So it's like a nice, even if you don't buy a comic, it's nice to go and hang out there.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, so you might enjoy it. I took my kids there last year.
Oh, nice.
Were there any artists there, or was it just
I don't remember if there were any artists. I think there were. But I didn't really like go there for the artists because my kids. I go there. I'm thinking that they're going to be interested in they all of a sudden they start going for Funkos. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, how old are the kids? I mean, are they like, you know?
Well, my son he's 16 now. My little one, she's 8 now, and my older daughter's 14. So.
Yeah. So I mean, the thing is, I figured that like, you know, right in that spot, because it just depends. Like my daughter's 6, so of course she wouldn't care anything about a comic book, but if she saw like Funkos and toys, that'd be the first thing that she would want too. She'd be like, "Daddy, I want one of those." You know, it's like okay. And of course, you know, when it comes to Funkos, you got to be careful because you know, it's the out of print ones can be, you know, expensive. So they're like, oh, like we don't have any more. Like, oh, this, and then that'd be the one that you like. I want this one here. Like, oh, that's like $75. No, like
that's exactly what was happening. That was exactly what was happening. Well, especially the little one would point out like $150 Funkos. Like, get the fuck out of here.
This is like, what? No, you don't need Ghost Rider. I'm sorry. Like you can have this one, but it's always a roll of the dice though, just because some people are just crazy. Like like you remember Journey at King Con. You remember the guy when you first walked in? When you first walk in, he was to the right after you come in the door. Did you see his prices? He was trying to sell a raw Spider-Man 239 for $400.
Like you talk about the second room?
Yeah. No. And the first, so you pay to get in, and then like the very first room, like once you walk right in.
Yeah, the second room.
Yeah, it was crazy. This dude wanted like $400 for that shit, and like the look on his face.
Was that 360? Was that 360 or next to 360?
I think it was next to 360. Because 360 was cleaning up. That's why the guy next to him was getting sad, because next to 360, at 360, he was just like, he's like, I'm gonna give him 30% off. He's like, whatever you see, take 30 off of that. And so that guy was just raking him money, and the guy next to him was just sitting there, just like getting sadder and sadder because like no one's buying his books. Like, you should charge me $400 for a fucking raw book that's worth like $15.
You know who I got a couple steals from? As soon as you walk in and you pay, the first table that you see in that same little like hall area where you're paying, there was one. There was one like it looked like shabby, like all shitty comics. It looked like just like a bunch of comics. There was a couple guys there, and they would harass you. Oh, do you want to buy a comic? And that, you know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure. There was two guys there. They were just annoying. They would just like harass everybody. Oh, you want to buy? Or if you're looking at something, they're like, "Is there something I could help you with?" They were just really annoying guys. There, I found a couple of freaking, like he was selling $2 books there. I ended up finding like Planet of the Apes #1. All kinds.
Yeah,
of
you
crazy
found the good Planet of the Apes there. That was an awesome find.
I found a whole, but like I bought like 20, 30 books from the guy for like $2 a piece. You know, nice. they were like all crazy prices, and the guy was literally the first table as soon as you pay. When you paid, did they tell you that there was some kind of contest going on, or like you had the option to buy other like a raffle or anything like that?
I don't see. I bought my ticket online.
Oh, you did?
So they didn't say that, but like there was. I know that the Principal Defects were doing one, a raffle, and you know.
How much did you pay for your ticket?
So, for me, it was a weekend pass, and I think it was like for the weekend thing. I think it was like $40. It was like the weekend VIP thing or something like that.
Oh, you were there for 2 days?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't even know there was an option of two different things. You just charged me $10 at the door.
Yeah.
But if I knew it was like for another $10 to get like a whole bunch of crap that they were giving with it, I would have paid the extra $10.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. Yes, you're talking about getting like the extra. So this wasn't the raffle. This is they were giving this. This is like the con exclusive.
Like they would give you a whole bunch of shit if you paid
thing. This thing here.
Yeah, there were posters.
Not bad.
Yeah. They were giving out posters too and other stuff.
I didn't get the poster, but
I don't know. It just
I didn't actually. No. I think I did. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, they had the Ryan Brown poster. It's like a print. It was Shredder and King Kong.
Yeah, there was all kinds of stuff like that. I was like,
yeah. I get that. I know you're talking about now.
Why wouldn't they just tell me? Like, if you pay this, you get this, and you get that. Like
I don't know.
Looking back to it, I'm kind of happy because it was like shit. What I was gonna do with it anyway, but like it's bad business.
Well, I think they did a lot of this stuff they did a lot of this stuff online on Instagram and stuff like that. Like they would.
Yeah, but I didn't do it online. I went there and paid at the door. I didn't even know until the last minute I was gonna go there.
I don't know, man. I mean, that's how I found out about it. I had never been, and honestly, like I was kind of just not gonna go anyway. Like I had no idea it was even gonna happen. Like I knew about the show, and then I was just like, I'm not gonna be able to make it down there for that. I don't think. And then my buddy Amazing Murphy is like, we'll drive down. Like, you're gonna go, right? I was like, oh, okay. If it's gonna be like that, yeah, no problem. So So we drove down and stayed over in the hotel and everything. And
it was
worth it. Show. Huh?
Do you feel it was worth it for you to take the drive and come down for that?
Yeah, I mean, it was a good show. I mean, I like it. As far as like if you're gonna buy, if it's a show that you're gonna buy books at, you know, I mean, because it wasn't that expensive. It was you know, to get in and everything like that. So it was cool. You know, would I do it again? Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I think it's not bad.
I'm saying price wise, the stuff that you found there, value wise, and the drive and the distance, was it worth it for you, or do you feel that?
No, it was good. Like I didn't mind that at all. I think you know, stuff that I found, you know, you know, but I mean the hotel was fine. You know, I'll say this much: it's in a part of New Jersey that's kind of weird, but like it's kind of spaced out from everything. So if you want it, like there's a restaurant in the hotel, and then like but if you wanted to go get something like else, you know, like, you had to drive a little bit. I've never.
What happened to me. I couldn't find somewhere to eat after. I was trying to find somewhere to eat. I ended up getting a freaking sandwich from a gas station. I was freaking it killed my stomach.
For the rest that was a terrible looking sandwich. That was a terrible looking sandwich.
It fucked me up. You know,
it's so bad.
No, that I will say, because it's a like the place that they had it was a very strange, like it was like you have like houses like right next to like big office buildings and stuff. It's like, is this supposed to be like this? This is weird. It was like zoned all weird and everything, and it's just like you know, it's kind of spaced out from stuff. So it's like, you know, like if you went down like 10-15 minutes down the road, then you'd find a bunch of stuff to eat. But it's like, but you kind of had to ask people where to go, because it wasn't like, you know, just readily available. Like, oh, like this is it and that's it. You know, so you know, and the one thing I will say is that like, so the restaurant staff of the restaurant that was there weren't prepared for the people. I mean, it wasn't even like it was like a ton of people. But it was like, you know, like they weren't prepared for everybody that was staying over, just because if you went there and you're like, all right, you know, dinner time, let's go, you know, like, of course, since that's the one thing that everybody knows, they all went down there. They had like one lady like taking orders, and then they would go in the kitchen, and that same lady would like be the one to bring his stuff out. So it's like, you know, you ordered 45 minutes ago, like where's the stuff? And they're like, oh, it's on its way. Like they're cooking it now, so I'm sure they only had like 1 or 2 cooks trying to cook meals for like the entire hotel. It's like, you know,
how was
that
the food?
It wasn't bad. It was pretty good. It's just you know, the waiting time kind of made it annoying. But.
See, when I was there was not one person in the restaurant, and I'm like, hold on, dude. I'm like, I'm not gonna go in there. If the entire hotel is there and there's not even one person in the restaurant, I'm not gonna eat there. There's gotta be a reason why nobody's in there.
Yeah. No, it was good food and everything. It's
Thanks
just,
so much for coming in, eh?
Really, really slow service, and it's not. I mean, it's not to say that like they were just slow because they wanted to be. It was just they just don't have the staff to handle it. So, but it's kind of a weird situation, because I would figure, all right, even if you're a slow hotel and it's just like, you know, like we get people that come in and everything like that. It's not really that busy of a place. You know, this day is going to be busy. Hire extra people like that. That's the way I would look at it.
You would think,
you know, it's going to be a busy season. And then the elevated setup was kind of weird too. Like, so they had 4 elevators, and it's just like, but it was like a T. So like the hallway is like this. So there's elevators on this side here, and then there's elevators right here. And so it's just like you press the button, and you'd have to sit there and like guess which elevator is coming, because there's nothing that says, like, you know, like the thing wouldn't light up and say, oh, okay, just a door would open, and if you're facing the wrong direction, you're not getting on an elevator. Like someone else.
That happened to me. Oh yeah. That happened to me. I was literally around the corner, waiting for the door to open up, and like, what happened? Like,
that's what I'm curious about. Like, I want to know if that used to be 2 separate buildings that they just merged together or something. Just because the setup is insane. I was like, how did that happen? And then coming off the elevator is the same thing, because it's like you get disoriented as to which way to go. So if normally you take a left, all of a sudden you get in the elevator, like start walking, like, ah, shit, my room's the other way. Hold on. So it was a very
weird setup. Like weird setup. Like and like you go in there, like when I went in there, like I asked them, like, where is it? They're like, you know, they're like looking at me with a blank stare, like I'm supposed to know.
Like, what well, the other thing that was kind of crazy too is that like right next to where they were having that, they were having like a I guess church service or something like that. So like a lot of people I think were getting confused there because like there are people will be trying to come for the church service and be like, oh, this isn't church, like this is a comic book show. And then the other, vice versa too. People be like, this is not a comic book show. Like I don't know what the hell. All right, oh, it's over there. Okay, cool. So it's just like it was really just like all over the place. And then there was I guess a group of students there, like student athletes and stuff that were there, like they were playing games and things. And then there was also I think like a vacation trip, like somebody was from I think a bunch of people from like Europe were there, something like that too. So it was like, strange enough as it sounds, like what we're saying, like oh it's understaffed. It was like, that weekend or just that week, like was very busy there. So it's like you knew you had all this stuff happening. Like
Dude, could you imagine? Imagine you're doing like a big trip or like a family trip or vacation coming from Europe to come to that fucking place. Like,
yeah,
it's kind of freaking letdown.
So I mean, funny enough, I remember it was before I knew anything really about New Jersey, and I was dating a girl that lived down there, and we were just like, oh, like we're just gonna go down there and hang out and stuff. And so I'm booking the hotel and everything. I'm like, I was like, all right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stay over here. And she's like, well, where are you gonna stay? And I was like, well, it says that this is nearby. It says East Orange. She's like, no, do not stay in East Orange. East Orange is terrible. I'm like, what? I was like, all right, what about West Orange? She's like, don't stay in any Orange. Stay out of Orange, New Jersey in general. Like Orange, New Jersey is bad. And then and then it took me a second to realize, like, oh, that's not in my nature's group. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that place is bad. We can't stay there.
Well, Rude's from Jersey. He'd probably be able to tell you what's good or bad there. All I know is Jersey City sucks ass.
Yeah,
I do know that.
I heard Camden's pretty rough too. Camden, Jersey.
From the West, bro.
Newark is pretty rough.
Yeah, I've been to Newark before. Newark's rough.
Yeah.
Are the oranges bad still? They used to be.
I don't know about Orange, but
West Orange, East Orange.
No, but I used to do like when I used to work for my father. I used to go and do full delivery runs down there. It was a pain in the ass,
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is.
Thank you.
It's Jersey.
On there, love.
But I'll tell
Are
you
you going
something,
back
Jersey
in or are you
girls
going down
are
the
wild.
stairs? Okay.
Jersey girls are definitely wild.
Yeah.
I'd say that much. They were always fun to date.
Yeah.
Jersey girls are fun to date. That sounds exciting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Jersey girls are they know how to have fun.
All right. It's good to know for us Canadians.
I thought we were gonna get back to our game of pick books off the wall.
It is very busy in my hallway right now.
Is it? That makes sense. Like what's it? Is it like a rainy day out there?
Yeah, it's crappy day out.
Yeah,
You got there,
that's good though.
What is that, Journey? Those things that they give you at the church, at the Catholic church? What are those round things called?
No,
Here, give me my blessing, bro.
His communion?
No, this is a makeup remover.
The hell?
Looks like a Noxzema acne pad.
It's not a communion. Piece?
No,
It's my first communion today, bro.
Nice. Well, it is church. He's allowed to have communion if he wants.
Yes.
Remember old Stratus commercials?
Yeah.
They don't play those anymore. Now it's just like, oh,
No.
we have Proactive now. But the Stratus commercials, they used to be like, I'm gonna zap these zits away. Look, and they used to sit there and
Is that a block of cheese?
Huh?
Is that a wedge of cheese that you're eating?
I don't know. It's 12.
I had a whole wheel of cheese.
It looked like a massive wedge of cheese.
It's 12:19 p.m. here.
Yep.
My little one is still sleeping.
Okay.
There you go.
Do I wait? Do I be a mean dad and wake her up?
No, leave her.
Eat your cheese. It's okay.
I don't know when does she leave.
I'm gonna take her later on tonight home, but
So yeah, don't wake her up. Leave that shit for her mom to deal with.
Nice.
That's what you do.
But
So-
I don't know. Do I let her stay sleeping? Do I not
Absolutely. Let her stay sleeping. Wake her up with
Sunday,
some
let her
nice,
sleep.
nice sugary
let her
breakfast.
I want to kind of have. I don't want her sleeping all day. I want to actually get to do something with her.
That's
Hey,
fair,
bro.
CJ. That's fair.
Then, if you're gonna take her out to do something, then wake her up. Like, hey, we get stuff to do today. It's gonna be fun.
Wakey.
Like, we're going to Home Depot.
It's exciting.
She'll probably give me a karate kick right in the face if I try to wake her up right now.
Okay.
Roscoe,
Might be good
Phil.
at tripping, or did Phil just post the same comment that Roscoe did earlier?
Maybe.
What the hell is going
my
on?
daughter, she
Phil's
now
a
has
troll,
gotten
and
to
I
the point
love it.
where in the mornings before school she's cranky, but she used to be, when she was younger, she'd be the one to wake you up. She'd be all happy and excited,
Dude,
like
the Matrix is having a hiccup here, bro. I think Roscoe and Phil are just bots, bro. What's going on?
Roscoe and Phil might be the same person.
The geek or Roscoe at 9:04 posted the same comment as Phil at 9:19, bro.
I believe it.
Weird.
So, all right. So you had those Emma Frosts earlier. Oh,
Mate.
the Powerball or whatever his name
Yeah,
was.
first big wheel. First big wheel, I believe.
Big wheel.
There you go.
Wow.
So we'll take that. What else will we grab?
That's a yes. That's a yes.
Oh, well, we got also. I'm gonna take all my slabs home, so I'll take all those home. We got tons of those. There's boats of slabs there, so we'll take all those home.
Apocalypse.
Boats of slabs.
What about
you got that shirt on the extra large, bro?
I do, yeah. What about Wonder Man #1?
That's a cool cover, a nice painted cover.
Yeah, it's a nice one. I think it's a Sienkiewicz cover.
I think.
What? I saw a Werewolf by Night. What issue is that?
Oh, I've got 30, 21, 11, 43, 17, 27, 28, and 18, and they're all in really dynamite shape, actually. So I'll probably bring those home as well.
Yeah, I would say bring those werewolves. Because you gotta find somebody who wants Bronze Age horror. People love Bronze Age horror.
Yeah, so we'll do the Wonder Man. Thinking about bringing this Futurama Simpsons comic home.
Crossover?
Yeah.
No way.
Crossover Crisis.
What?
And maybe the Superman Man of Steel with the DC Universe logo.
Yeah, DC Universe logos are good.
Yeah, this is the first Doomsday.
Yeah.
That's cool. Huh. Maybe we'll bring Mr. Imperfect. So this is Incredible Hulk Future Imperfect #1 and 2. So.
Oh yes, do that series.
Definitely got that.
You got any Canadian Price?
Yes, actually, I pulled out a one earlier for this specifically. It's nothing fantastic, but it is a Fantastic Four number. Oh, what do we got going on here? Fantastic Four number 253. So that is a Canadian Price variant right there.
Yeah. I would grab a bunch of those, man. Just different price variants you got, because just make a lot out of it. People buy that.
I'll probably bring Mr. Kevin Nash home. He's got the picture COA in the back.
Oh wow!
Of him signing the book.
You need that. That's hot.
What's the I would say, like, what's the condition on that one? How have you not sent that to CBCS?
I would probably give it 9.2 maybe.
Dude, so if it doesn't sell, you gotta put that to CBCS.
Yeah. So that's a 9.2, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta bring it.
Anybody like Hell Shock around here?
Hell Shock. I never even heard.
Does anybody? So this is Jay Lee, Hell Shock #1. It is signed with a COA by Jay Lee. All right, that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
So probably take that one home.
Yeah.
Would you guys? Let's say you had a bunch of Batman posters like these guys here. These are signed by Neil Adams. I'm wondering if I should bring these guys home too.
Those are all about packaging. If you feel comfortable, you could ship those. I would say bring them. I would say bring them.
That's what I was gonna say. If you can ship them, you put them in one of those little tubes or whatever, I guess.
Yeah. Interesting. Got all that stuff. We'll bring all the Werewolf by Night stuff. What else do we got here that's cool?
There's gonna be some X-Men G.I. Joes or something.
I have that stuff at home right now. I've got that stuff at home.
What about any random like Wolverines or
I have probably the full Wolverine run at home right now. So like I take boxes in and out of my shop all the time. If they've been in here too long, I'll just take them out and swap them with another box, and that way I can reprice and see what I got left, things like that. Right. So I have a lot of stuff at home. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Was that a Crisis on the Wall?
It is Infinite Crisis. It is number 5 and 3, so both the good ones.
Yeah, you gotta take those out.
I should probably take those.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, it's number 5 and 3. We'll take the Werewolf by Nights down. And then I think we'll I've got a bunch at home too, so I should have enough to
with
actually
those,
just
the posters, the slabs, and and stuff you get at home. You got a good inventory going, so I would say that'd be pretty good. Oh, and the Kevin Nash. Don't forget the Kevin Nash.
Got the Kevin Nash all sorted.
Eggy wants to know, do you have the first appearance of Ray Skywalker in that shop? He's trying to find one.
Of Ray Skywalker? If I did, it would be in my personal collection, my man. That's not a lot of Star Wars gets sold at Bleeker Street Comics. Sorry, buddy. I collect Star Wars. Yeah, I collect Star Wars, so it's not too often I sell it.
Do you have a first appearance of such and such Star Wars character? You keep your goddamn hands off my Star Wars.
That's pretty much it. Oh my god, this wall looks so bare behind me now.
No,
that's all right.
Maybe people think that you got a super rush on comics and need to find something.
Exactly. Look, they bought everything.
Oh, I do have Ragman number 1 and 2 as well. Actually, I think maybe I'll bring that. First appearance of Ragman. It's a very underrated DC comic. If you've never read it, it's awesome. All right, I think that's pretty good.
There you go.
Not bad.
I would have an amazing time at your store, bro. You got a lot of cool shit, bro.
Oh, I got so much good stuff here, man. A lot of good small keys, some bigger keys.
Whenever I visit like any other like small town in California, or like I go to the flea market, I would love to see a store like that, bro. God, I'd be like,
just sit there and go in, especially like what's it called, Canada. I don't go further. You're like, oh, really? All right, well, let's just go ahead and give you some American dollars and get some extra shit.
That's it. That's very true, man. That's like when people say, "Oh, the shipping's too expensive." I'm like, you realize it's American, right? Like you're paying $10, bro. It's not that. It's not that bad. Booster Gold number 1. Huh? New 52? Nah, probably not.
No.
You know what gets looked at every day in my shop, and no one ever buys it, but it gets looked at every day. This gets looked at every day.
What is that?
Every day, someone pulls it up and says, "Oh, look at that, Snot Girl." Every day.
Yeah, dude, I hated those colors. There's some of them I had nose all runny and shit. I'm like, oh, this is disgusting. I'm like, dude, what is up with this guy? Like, who the hell thought about this? That shit better never get option for anything.
What about Team America number 1? What's that?
There you go. Team America.
Team America number 1, baby.
Dirt spiking Captain America. I think that's Captain America's like training.
Team America. Yeah. Yeah. We got Gods of War up there. That's pretty cool.
Kids like dirt bikes.
How much does the first Ray go for? You guys know?
The first what, sorry?
The first appearance of Ray Skywalker. Is that like
I haven't looked in a while. I would imagine $50-$60. If it's going for more than that, I'd probably lose my shit. Although I liked Rey as a character. I think she was pretty good.
Her first appearance wasn't the Force Awakens run that they did?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I just tried looking and like nothing clear is coming
No.
up. So I was like, wait a
No,
second.
it's not the Force Awakens run. I have that run. I'm selling it on this claim sale / whatever that we're doing. No, I'm just.
So, do you have an official date for that now? Like, is it
we-
going to happen on Saturday?
We were gonna do the 6th, but apparently that's free comic book day.
It is
so.
free comic book day.
Yeah, but you're not in a shop. It don't matter. Just go ahead and
Maybe
Yeah, but
'cause you do it at
people are
night.
out running around for free comic book day.
Yeah, but aren't you guys doing it at night?
I think we're doing it at 7 or something.
They might be in the mode of getting stuff for free, so they might not want
Yeah,
to pay for anything that day.
exactly.
Hudat and I will have to discuss. So it could be the week coming up or the week after. Hudat's got some big stuff he's got to do that day anyway, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, because I forgot about Free Comic Book Day, but it's Guardians of the Galaxy 3 weekend as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it might get postponed just because of all the stuff going on.
There's a lot of stuff.
I didn't even think about that. So push it back a week and then you'll be all right. Because people
Depending on what news come out after the trailer, after the end screen of that movie, you never know. You might want to be there selling some Guardian books.
Yeah, so far they're saying it's as good as Endgame.
No,
so,
get out of here.
I actually heard
that's what I heard. I heard they said if you compare Flash and Guardians is better than Flash.
I actually know somebody that actually went and saw the one of the previews that they did, and said it was really good, like a really really solid freaking movie.
Oh, Chris Pratt,
especially for how long it is. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Chris Pratt's a good actor, man. Everything he's in is pretty good. It's not.
I figure it would be good just because it's the last time that those actors are getting together to do a movie. So it's just
Right.
Like, I figure they're gonna do the best they can with what you know what I mean. Just have a big
You kind of can guess what characters are still going to be around. Chris Pratt's character still going to be around.
You think so?
Warlock, yeah, because he said, he how he talks about his character. You kind of can guess he's not dead.
You know what's funny is what's it called? Like I kind of had a feeling on that too, just because of in the trailer they're showing he's lifeless in Nebula's arms like that. So I'm just like, it's
so that looks like that might be like an early scene.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is it reminds me of if everybody remember the Infinity War trailer, they showed him he was hopping from disc to disc with Doctor Strange, and then so you see him doing it, and then the next scene they show him like falling off lifeless. It's the exact same thing. And I was like, I mean, he got dusted, yes, but he didn't die. You know what I mean? So
yes, the lady who played Nebula, she said it was nice playing one last time playing that. Like she put that all on Instagram. What's the name?
Really?
Batista said the same thing. He was,
it's not her last time. It is Batista's last time, but it's not her last time.
Yeah. So
why is it his last time? Does he die or something?
No, well, he's getting old. That's the problem.
He doesn't want to wear shirtless. He said he's tired of being shirtless in a movie.
Well, the thing is, he's like 50, 52?
Yeah, he's in his 50s. Yeah, he's in his 50s.
It's hard for him to keep up that kind of shape.
Aggressively, we're doing the auction on IG. I think it'll be on Hudat's channel.
Well, no, how IG works is I'll probably start it up, but once he joins, it's both of us hosting.
Yeah,
and so we'll have people probably pop in that follow me that don't follow Bleak, and people that follow Bleak that don't follow me. So it kind of works good like that. And then I have people that from Elite Comics 11 that actually are in Canada, so they probably don't even know nothing about Bleeker. So it'll work out well. We're just probably gonna have to change the date with all that crap going on this weekend.
Yeah. I didn't even realize all that crap was going on.
I didn't even know about. I totally forgot about Free Comic Book Day. I told Bleeker about the Guardians because I knew Guardians.
Yeah.
And but I was like, it shouldn't be that. But then now with the Free Comic Book Day, I think it's gonna be.
Yeah. Well, you also got to think about for yourself too, because I think how busy of a week that is, right? Because we have graphic content Wednesday, the Hunt Friday, And then free comic book day.
Free
if you're going
comic
out
day,
to
and I'm going to the movies. So.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna do anything for free comic book day. I'm probably not gonna go and get anything for free comic book day. I'm probably most likely gonna go see Guardians because that I think is probably gonna be just because I figure all the comic book people are gonna be out doing stuff, and hopefully they saw it then on Friday night. But it's either gonna be Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, I'm going Saturday during the day, so right at the heart of free comic book day. I'm going at 12 o'clock.
Me too.
I was looking at the books and everything. I'm like, what's going to be the book?
The only thing I want to get is the Star Wars book. I do want to get the Star Wars.
Yeah, I said Star Wars, and then there's one other one that I was like, oh yeah, it's like these will be the ones that everybody's like going to be going nuts about. But
I like how my shop does. They do packs, so they do like mature teen kids. Like then they put all the books in a packs, and you get to pick a pack. I think 1 or 2 packs. So I might just tell her, hey, put me in a Star Wars pack in my box or whatever.
Glitter and duct tape. How you doing?
I like I like to take my daughter to that type of stuff because like I've taken her to like 4 other ones, and she likes that everything's going on around her like that, and so she enjoys that type of stuff. She's like she's not really big into the books or anything like that, but she just likes to go and see all the different stuff. So if somebody's like doing like little sketches for the kids or whatever they do, like little face paint or whatever, she if they were doing face painting, she's in. She loves face paint.
My daughter like, oh, I get this. She like free stuff. Oh yeah, she's in for free stuff.
That's the thing. She'll see the free stuff and want that, but then be like, "Daddy, can I get this?"
Yeah, she want to buy something. And you're like, "Oh," he's like, "Just grab the free stuff. I don't want to buy anything."
I don't know. I might skip the new comic book day to this year because every time I go, it's never free for me. I end up picking up other shit every time I'm
Me
there.
too.
Bro, we can't skip free comic book day, bro. That's messed up, bro. Your store pay for those books, dog, and they're giving it to you for free.
Dude. First of all, I tell them half the time, "Can you put these away from me?" And they don't.
Welcome, bro.
New people in.
Is that basement store, or no? That's a different one.
No, the basement store. They don't do new comic book day. That's the outlet. They don't bring new comics in there. They bring them in the main store.
That's that kind of. I'm kind of curious to see if my shop will put some in a box for me, because that's kind of like how I feel about it. It's like, man, if I got a pull box, you should at least be able to put some in a box.
Yeah. I look at it like this: if you're gonna be going there every week and you're gonna buy a ton of shit, and you tell them, listen, I put these aside for me. If you spell the specific books that you want them to put aside for you, they should do it.
Okay. K-pop.
Bro, the store. My brother-in-law sells LCS, bro. Shout out to Dreamwell Comics in Carson City, Nevada.
Bam.
For their preferred customers, they give them a bag full of every comic book that comes out, every single one, bro.
See, that's a cool thing.
That's awesome.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, shout out to those guys. Last year they had cosplayers.
Yeah.
I know it's been bad for the stores lately here. They've been having less.
See, there's even one
sales,
comic shop here that was it last year, the year before I went there, and he didn't want to give me more than 2 books. I'm like, dude,
that's what I run into too. A lot of times they're like, all right, you get 2, and that's it. I'm like,
my LCS, bro. My LCS, you know what my LCS does? Like, so there's gonna be a couple hot books every fucking course, right? So what they do if like Spider-Man is hot, they will only give Spider-Man to the people that have Spider-Man in their coolest or anything else,
Yeah, my LCS will hold back the one that everybody wants. They'll definitely be like, no, I don't know. We don't have enough of these ones. I'm like, fuck off.
What was it with Stray Dogs was one of the ones that was a hot book.
That's I think two of them, 2 back, yeah.
Was that last year or the year before?
Year before, I think.
All right, so I went there, and the asshole is like, I don't have any more. I'm like, all right, so that's fine. All of a sudden, the next week, he had like 10 of them for sale for like $10 a piece on the.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
How that works.
Wow. Yeah. The same guy.
This back for like 15 minutes.
The same guy. I'm like, dude, just give it to me. I'll pay you whatever the fuck you paid for them. You know what I'm saying? I just want to have them.
LCS is pay $1 a book. I think it is for free.
No, it's less than that. But whatever the case is, I'll pay it. The guy actually fucking charged me. Meanwhile, I bought like another
Discouraged you?
$100 worth of books from him. You know, he's ridiculous. You know.
Yeah, that I find disgusting. That's gross.
Yeah. I went to mine last year, like on a Wednesday after Free Comic Day because I missed it. And well, the dude likes me, but he was like, "There's a short box on the table." He was like, "You could just take the short box if you want it." I was like, "No, I don't want all this shit. One of each."
I got another guy that was being stingy about giving them out. He still has from last year Free Comic Book Day comics that he has sitting on his counter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you're ridiculous.
Yeah, the one from last year, wasn't that the Avengers one that was hot last year? I know there was
Yeah, it was
one.
the Avengers.
I
It was
think
the
last year was
Avengers.
House of
It was
Slaughter.
the first appearance of what's her face?
Yeah, House of
Blade,
Slaughter.
Judgment
Blade.
Night or some bullshit.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, that was the Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got that's so many of that stuff. People trying to sell them, they can't because like, why would I buy it when I got like 20 copies myself?
Yeah, it's like trying to
Blade.
sell the first winter one with the Spider-Man comic book day that was free.
That one's actually still selling for like $5
for $10. It sells for $5-10. I think it's ridiculous.
Judgment Day thing is still selling for like $5 regularly.
That's stupid.
Well, you know what's funny is like you got to look at the obscure books too, just because like I mean,
Yeah,
I wouldn't have thought about because I had that one point I was like, oh, I just get it because it's got One Punch Man and it had Naruto on the back. I was like, I don't know, I was One Punch Man and the other one's My Hero Academia on the back. I was like,
Well, those are the ones that I wanted. I wanted the obscure one. I wanted a copy of The Boys, like because I didn't.
Oh
have
yeah, I got that because
They
I
had
didn't
a
have a copy either.
one, and I was like, oh, I want to get that, and it's like, yeah, no, we're out of that. Nigga,
Nobody would give me that. I wanted a copy of the Vampirella one. They didn't have that one. I was like, what the fuck, like
Yeah.
I always make my rounds. I start all the way down. Well, Phil will know this. I start all the way down in Dearborn, Phil. And if you don't know, Bill Morrison will be at from the Batman book that you posted. He will be at Free Comic Book Day at Green Brain for Phil.
Bill Morrison, The Simpsons.
Yeah, The Simpsons. He's local. He lives like 20 minutes from here. Yeah.
I just bought One Punch Man for like the actual book from fucking Japan. For fuck's sake, it's awesome.
I might just put a small order on Midtown Comics because they offer giving you the Free Comic Book Day if you give an order to them.
Glitter and duct tape. Do they have a fabulous Furry Freak Brothers Free Comic Book Day this year?
They have something like that, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Interesting things.
Yeah,
I want that.
It's probably toned way down, but yeah, I thought I saw that.
Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers is awesome, dude. That's one of my faves.
Yeah, the One Punch Man that I got. I mean, I got that for free, and I was just sitting there, and I remember I sold that. I sold that with a bunch of other stuff to Discovery Bay, and it was so the next video that he does is like, oh, these books are going out to CGC, and I'm like, One Punch Man.
I don't like the guys that go in there like and get multiple copies of each one.
No, I think that's gross.
Yeah,
I don't think that's cool.
No, if you can get one of each, that's fine. I don't see a problem with that.
And then they'll call you fam and oh hey fam, how you doing? I got all these free books that I'm gonna sell you for $15 a piece, fam.
And I won't pick up stuff that I just don't like. Like they had like Archie stuff and like that's not my thing. Now, why am I gonna take it? Let some kid take it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, that's why I see it. Like, I mean, I just. If it's on a table, you should really get one of each. That's fine. But don't walk up and take. I'm taking all the whatever character. Like, oh, there's a Avengers book that's hot. No, I'm taking all these. Like,
I gotta see about getting some kid stuff because my daughter's been into drawing, so I gotta see. I'm gonna have to talk to my LCS. Hopefully, it'll be dirt.
I just look at it like this: just because it's free doesn't mean I have to take it.
Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong.
Some of those books are not good. I don't want to read them.
Yeah, I have no interest in reading anything My Little Pony. Sorry. It's not
Hey.
I didn't know that. The Free Press had their own. They had their own animated show a couple years ago.
I know I'm gonna have to watch it. I didn't know that either. Rude leaving us. Rude left us.
Yeah, he left.
Oh.
Well, I have a couple friends that don't even have an LCS, and I'll go to my local ones and say, "Hey, my friends don't have one. Can I put a little things together?" And like, yeah,
all right, guys, I gotta head off
or whatever. Like whatever.
You taking off, Journey?
Yeah, my daughter woke up.
There you go.
Okay.
Breakfast time now.
People.
Have a great day, Journey. Have a great day, young Journey. Enjoy your breakfast.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, is that, like you said, yeah, some people don't have shops nearby them, and it's just like, oh wow, you know. And if they like the book, like it does suck for them because like they either have to drive like however far to get it, or they just don't get it at all. It's like that's tough.
Well, there's a lot of online shops now that you can get them to fill up your box for. Not that I trust them because they all suck and they make mistakes big time, but whatever.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying just like, you know, when it comes to just the experience of the day. You know what I mean? It's just like,
yeah.
Like I remember, it was a long time ago, when I had gotten a guitar that I'm still terrible at. But so when I bought my guitar, like it was either like a Memorial Day or something that they were having it. They were having up at the Guitar Center, and it was just like, you know, like everything surrounding that day was awesome. Like they were like cooking hamburgers and hot dogs and stuff. Everybody like, oh, you want a hamburger? Okay, cool. Like, and it's just like shit. You didn't have to buy anything. You just go up and kind of hang out, and they were just like, yeah, man, go play the guitars and have fun. And it's just like, in a free comic book, they kind of have that same atmosphere, especially if you have a good shop. It's just like, there may be an artist there. There might be somebody that has doing just different stuff like face painting, cosplayers, all types of cool stuff. What is this thing? Is that signed by George Michael?
It is signed by George Michael.
Like what's it called? Oh no, they're different.
And remarked, and it's 47 out of 200 or something like that.
I thought it was like Wham George Michael.
That would be even fancier.
It'd be.
Oh, wait a minute.
Cool.
I'm seeing some things. Wait a minute, Bleeker. You got to take that. You got to get that Electra off the wall.
Oh, yeah. There's definitely some cool stuff.
You have that?
Well, which
I'm saying, like for your sale, what's it called? The Daredevil 168, I think it is.
Oh yeah, I got tons of good Daredevil.
181.
Okay. I don't know where it is. I can't see
it.
One.
Keep going. See a Sabretooth? Just keep going. Just keep going.
Oh, yeah. Iron Man. Daredevil.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you got to get that. Should be in the sale.
Oh, yeah. I got a few of those kicking around.
Yeah. Should be selling that one. That's a good one.
You are not wrong, sir. You are not wrong.
Look at it. I just caught my eye. I was like, wait a minute. That's a good book.
Yeah, that's a good book.
I got the Punisher #1, like the mini series up there as well. I should probably grab that.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Actually, if you have the whole thing, like if you have 1 through 5, that's a good lot to do. But even just the one by itself.
I just have one, I think, which is cool. I'll have to grab it.
I just found out. I think John Beatty's coming to. Is either Beatty or Beatty, whatever you want to call it. He's going to Terrificon. I'm like, oh, like I get that miniseries signed by Zek. So yeah, Beatty's gonna have to do it now too. But then I'm just sitting there like, I mean, if Beatty's coming there, and then hopefully like if Beatty's there, then hopefully Zek is there, and just like, oh, I got these signed today. Yes, please go ahead and CGC these. Let's see.
Yeah, like if you got CGC witnessing it, that costs some money, man. It's fucking brutal.
Yeah, but I mean, well, I already have them signed by like at the very least, I just be like, all right, I just send the CBCS.
Yeah,
I already have Zach signed them on it. It's just like, oh, I get BD on it too. Yeah,
that's the best way to do it nowadays. Honestly, is sending it to CBCS or whatever.
Yeah,
Katie, what do you got?
What do I got?
Yeah, you had a book that had a weird ad in the back.
Oh, nice.
Which one? Oh, this is the one I was messing with a minute ago. So
yeah, I was like, she's getting so bored. She's gonna read a book. But the
CBS
thing on the back was different.
Yeah, I'm cataloging and sorting my books. I don't know what the hell I have. So.
All right. So what's your name gonna be on the hunt? Who are you taking over? That's what we want.
Luna Vachon.
I've already mentioned that.
She's got her character already in stone.
You think Luna Vachon do that voice?
Are you gonna verse CJ for your first match? The woman hater?
We'll see.
That's cool.
Luna Vachon. You heard it here first. She's gonna be Luna Vachon. She's gonna shave half her head.
I did
and put
not
like all that weird stuff.
But sure.
And talk in that voice that's gonna sit there and make you sound like a 90-year-old smoker.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Did you guys get this at your LCS? Did you guys get this week? It's the original Rocket Raccoon run in 1985.
No.
It was only $8. They sold it's all of the books in one.
$8.
But-
no.
It was $8, and I was like, you know what? This is the sign that like they're putting this out so that like maybe something's gonna happen to Rocket like everyone's expecting. And I was like, great, which means the cost of everything he's in is gonna skyrocket. So they put this out for everyone like me to get, I think.
Here's what you do. You do yourself a favor and you get on eBay and you get the original miniseries, the 1 through 4. Just because I'll say this much, like that story is hilarious, and it's like, as you're reading it, it's like the bad guy in the thing is like some like toy salesman. It's like the weirdest thing in the world, but it's really good. It's really good. Cool. I lucked out and got the whole series. Like, I mean, it was long after it had kind of died down, but like, all the like Rocket hype and everything like that. But it was good though, and I was actually glad I got it. So I just need Mike Mignola to come back, and he's gonna have to sign those because like, the number 1 cover is amazing. Like, I mean, and just the story is just really, really good.
All right, cool. Yeah, at the con yesterday, I was like looking for that, and I was just looking for the first appearance in Hulk, and every time I asked about the first appearance in Hulk, the people looked at me like, Guardians is coming out Friday. I'm like,
No, that's the wrong time to be buying that. You gotta wait until you gotta wait until it's like kind of removed, like because then it'll die down a little bit. But just like you don't want to go in there and be like, oh, fresh Rocket Raccoon, absolutely, that'll be $560. Like, what? Right. Yeah. So because that's how they get you. They ain't that they'll be more than willing to sell it to you. It's just gonna cost you a mint. Right.
So I might have a copy around here. I'll sell it to you in 2 days or so. Sure.
Yeah. I'll give you some friendly advice. So don't play Rocket.
No, yeah.
Don't play Rocket. Like, don't do it. Don't put that book up there. I got this. Like, that's a mistake.
No, I don't have.
I'll give you some friendlier advice. Don't listen to anything Chris says. Just do what you want.
I'm being honest. Don't play that book.
No.
Don't play any Rocket at me unless you get that like very, very crazy, like what's it called? I think it was like he was in a magazine at one point first. I don't have that magazine.
That was his first actual appearance, like Star-Lord too, in Marvel.
Yeah, I don't have either one of those. I've seen those. Those are kind of hard to come by. Like especially the Rocket one. I've never seen one in person. I've only ever seen the Star-Lord one, and every time I see it, it's just way too expensive. So
yeah, I just got for like really cheap. I got it's the magazine. I think it's like Marvel Preview 14. It's the first Star-Lord in color.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So
that's a good one.
Yeah,
that is a good one actually. All right. I'm gonna take out my earphones because my phone's dying. I'm plugging in my extra battery. What? Bam! Extra battery.
Someone
time,
got a
baby.
battery pack. What?
Yeah.
Look at that shit. Although somebody did offer me earbuds for $50 today. I should probably go buy them.
In a wireless pair, man.
They're pretty nice.
Get yourself a wireless pair, and then you don't have to worry about that.
In fact, I may go do that right now. See if he'll give them to me until next week.
They
rent them.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Like I over Christmas, Beats had a really good sale on the wireless headphones.
Beats are good.
They're really good. They were 80.
Really good sound.
Yeah, the original price was $300, but like the deal that they were having at the time was like, that's good. And they last a long time. They're really, really good. Like I usually have to recharge them like once a week. And that's
I have the wireless, but are wired.
Those are so much more comfortable, Katie.
I
can't wear the AirPod ones.
And I would go balls to the walls running and biking with those.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
My weird stack of Avengers. Like we got some Lysels.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Got some. I don't know. It's just all bullshit I pulled out from my. Speaking of free
right back.
bullshit.
There you go. That's a good one. I remember that.
Yeah,
Katie up first.
Hello, gorgeous.
There you go. So I love this one. I picked this out in the 90s.
Yeah.
Good shit. Yeah. All weird shit I found.
That one, the cover with I guess is Hank Pym as Giant Man. Like, and he's just sitting there with his arms like humongous, just like,
yeah.
Like life feels like I'm gonna draw the shit out these arms.
But his art has improved so much since then. way improved.
It's so funny, like you know, outside of him being you know,
I'll be back next week.
kind of like just, I guess, a jerk on social media and stuff. Like, he's actually a nice guy in person, and it's so funny that like everybody, like a lot of people, just like, you know, give him such a hard time, but it's like, you know, I was looking at it, I was like, you know, you can hate him as much as you want. There's nothing you can do about people being like, dude, he is one of the people that, you know, when you look in the industry, even when he was back in the day, like even in the 90s, people were just giving him all this, like, you know, status. It's just like, you know, as much as people are like, oh, like, you know, Rob Liefeld is sucking real bad. Like, you can't deny that. Like for whatever reason, like, people seem to have chosen him as being one of the best in the industry, and he's gonna remain that way. That's just the way it is.
It. I like it. And I got some of that action.
Oh, look at that. That's a cool looking face.
Yeah, cabbage.
That's a really cool. Who did that? That almost looks like a cabbage type thing. Yeah.
It is big cabbage.
Yeah. See? I would like to see him do some other stuff like that, just because, like, you know, he gets a whole, like, it's cool to see people get a hold of different characters and like see what they can do with them. Because I think something like that, like if he did a good run of Two-Face books, especially like, you know, all like in that artsy style, that'd be really cool.
I was really big into this Nightfall.
Yeah,
I like Nightfall.
that was a good series. Like, I liked Kane's whole plan in that one, where it just blows. Like the part one is great. After
not bad, bro. How you doing? Good.
Azrael kind of becomes Batman. It gets kind of like weird.
The Contagion.
I just picked them up. So
back in the day, I like that one. I like when they
I
cross
also
over
like
like a bunch of different titles.
I liked No Man's Land too. Like the beginning of No Man's Land was kind of cool, and then like how everybody kind of went in their own like little like circles, where it's just like, you know, you had, you know, everybody just taking over different parts of the city. It's like, oh, this is Killer Croc's territory. This is this one's territory.
And I love when they did they were trade paperbacks only, but they were in a weird style. They had a lot of purple and like sparkles on the cover, and they had like one for Catwoman, one for Penguin, one for each of the villains.
Yeah.
It came out like the 90s, late 90s. That was good shit.
Yeah. That's cool. I mean, they all need their own, like, you know, they all need their own little showcase. That's kind of cool.
I always adore the weird little villains compared to the heroes. So.
Well, I mean, they're more interesting. That's why.
Of course.
There you go.
Got some AirPods, bud.
Got some AirPods. Oh shit! Look at you.
Yeah, not too bad. He gave me a good deal on them. He charged me. Cheers, my man. He charged me $50 for these. So
okay,
nice.
Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad. They're actual AirPods in the box, so that's pretty cool.
Okay.
I think he's selling them for $70, so I got $20 deals. So that's pretty good.
Oh,
that's cool. That's a good cover.
Yeah,
Conan the
nice.
Barbarian cover.
Maybe I'll be able to hear everybody on the hunt now too. That'll be interesting.
Oh, that would be good. You can hear all the smack talking and like the silence.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to. If I have to fight Carol, I'm gonna have to turn them off. She smacks talk too good.
She's a good one.
She's good, yeah.
Just to let everybody know, you have like one more day before CGC prices go up to put in your stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like you gotta have your paperwork. I think
paperwork has to be done, but they have to be submitted by June 2nd.
Yeah.
So make sure
receive by June 2nd. Say like that.
Oh, all right. So that means what? You basically have to send that. Actually, I would say you probably got like 2 weeks to send it before it gets too.
Well, they're not clicked in receive. Like, you know, when your package gets there. So say if your package gets there like June 1st, but they don't open it until June 10th, you're okay. That's not your fault. They took so long to open it.
Oh, I got you.
The box just has to be there, you know, the postmark or whatever.
These two are battling.
Yes, Chris and Nick are battling. They shouldn't even be sitting beside each other. I'm surprised it's not heat.
I want to hear more shit talking. Let's go. Come on, you gotta.
Trust me, I am not dialing up till 11 until that point in time, just because that is when it really shines, because that like it's gonna be fun, and I definitely am like I'll say this much. When it comes to looking forward to that, like I'm excited to do it. I like being the Seth Boston character. I think like I liked being characters Jack, but I couldn't like it just wasn't something I could pull off well, and it wasn't something that translated well. But Seth Rollins, I think, is a lot easier to deal with. It's easier for me to kind of just like come off the top of my head and do a lot of stuff. So
I think it suits your personality pretty well. It suits your personality.
You can tell you're having way more fun with that character.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. It's like Jake was tough just because Jake, I'll say all these profound things and really like be all like maniacal and stuff, and it's like I can do that, but it's harder to keep that. This is just like if I kind of break character and laugh, I just go like I can just be like, oh well, that's part of it. I just gotta keep just going.
Right.
Like, and the reason that the way I knew it was working well is when Tony had told me, he's like there's a point in the last show, he's like, you're a little bit too over the top. I'm like, I'm doing it right. That has to be just so that it can kind of.
If anybody in my chat wants to bother Nate Perfect for me and tell him he's a chump and a chicken,
Are you actually choke on a chicken? Is that what you said?
Yeah, a chicken.
Are you going for the cover belt?
Yeah, he's got the cover belt.
Is that what you're going for?
Well, I would, but Nate's too afraid to actually fight for it. So I guess not. Maybe I'll just stand there for a while.
Yeah. All right. Because I didn't actually know, like, I don't know all the matches that's happening. I know that was it Barrett is gonna be on Spike. He's supposed to be doing something. Spike. Yeah, that's right. He's back from his international tour. So and then I know that there's supposed to be challenges for the 6-man title, so that's going to be big because it's like whoever's going. I mean, like you got to climb the mountain against that one, against Tony and and who that and Jeffrey. So it's just like that's no easy task. And then I'm not sure what other matches is going to be, but I know
there's a 6-man title going on this Friday.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought we said at the end of the last one, but card always subject to change, so you never know. But
interesting.
But that's just
it all depends on opponents that we can't say if somebody's not going to be there or
Yeah, also true. Someone might punk out.
It has happened. This is one thing I'll say about Tony and Hudat as tag team and 6-man is just that it's not for lack of trying. Like they are out there saying like, "Come get us, someone come get us," and people are scared. Like just because you have to be on top of your A game in all elements. There's no in between. Like you can show your books, but you got to be able to back them up and just talk down their books because they will talk down. You can show the best book, and they'll tell you why it's a piece of shit, and the crowd will believe them. It's terrible. It's like, like nobody knows that book. It's like, yeah, you do. You know what this book is. It's like, and at that moment when you're like, you know what this is, it's like that they got you. It's over. Yeah. It doesn't matter what you're showing. They're gonna talk it down, and then just on top of it, like even if they don't have they don't even have to talk down your book. They can just look. Hey, buddy, this is my book. Read this. It's just so. I'm hoping that some competition will step up soon to see, if they can take these guys down. Just because what they're doing is as a team is good. It's really really good, and it's just like when you have like a boxer who's just knocking everybody out in the first round. Nobody wants to fight them. So that's you get a similar situation right now. So hopefully someone comes back and wants to get a little bit of competition going against them, or else they're gonna lock those tag belts up forever. So I'm in the
I'm hoping. I think, but I know we're supposed to have 6-man.
I hope someone comes through. Because it's good seeing you guys. It's good seeing the stuff that comes out. Like the last match was good. Was it Ancient One and the Apprentice versus Tony and who that? Yeah, that was a great match. So, but I'm surprised. So Bleeker is trying to get at Nate, but then is Dan gonna sue him because wait a minute, there's an injunction coming?
Oh shit!
Dan Ashyster is out there making all kinds of
shystery one.
Yeah, he's trying to get that money. He's trying to get that belt back, and he's someone that knows all the legal loopholes and the ways to keep things within the confines of the courtroom and bring that to the ring.
So it should be a good one.
Yeah, no, it's always a good one. I have to say, like the last few shows have been really good. Actually, like I think everybody kind of just it's been building and really getting good. And then once Hunt 100 went, I think everybody just kind of stepped up to a new level. And it's every show since then has been really, really good. It's been really fun to be a part of, but it's been really good to watch. Even though when I was at the King Con show, I was watching that, and it was just an awesome show. I was like, wow, this is good. Like this is really, really good. So. I'm excited to see what everyone brings to the table. So,
yeah, it's my first SummerSlam. I'm very excited for it. I actually, to be honest, I knew it was this Friday until I saw your Instagram post. So I was like, all right, at least now I know. So,
that would have been amazing. Yeah, if you had forgotten and didn't show up,
I know. If I showed up just like this,
like you would have been. I would have sat there and just kept saying and everything else. Like he's afraid. He's afraid. Like that was that video was so fun to make. It was it was really just finding a lot of different stuff and then piecing stuff together. Like I can tell you, so the part there's one part towards like the end where where Finn is saying he's like you can make all the excuses you want. That's him talking to Bray Wyatt. And then it's two separate interviews where he's like talking to Bray Wyatt, and then it's just like you just said something like you have to face one thing. He's like you can't beat Finn Balor, and whether it's SummerSlam or tomorrow or today, he's like whatever you start, I'm gonna finish. Like it was like that I just kind of pieced all together, and then the stuff with Seth Rollins too, like that one, the one where it says that you're not on my level, like that's two pieces in the same thing. But that's him talking to Austin Theory, so it was just like it was just fun, just trying to find all that stuff and then bring it together. I think I took clips. Like if you look at the file, it's just like so the file of stuff that I took, that I was putting in there is like humongous. It's like this big. I think I put like 3 gigs worth of shit on my computer.
Oh wow!
So it's just
shooting the promos is honestly a lot of fun. Like I remember the first one I did. And how like kind of corny and lame it was, and then like my more recent ones, I'm like, oh, this is actually like a lot of fun to do. Like you just take the idea and run with it,
Yeah.
So
yeah. To be honest, that whole thing came from me. I think I was on the train home. I was on the train home from work, and I was just sitting there, and that song came on, the Alice in Chains song, and I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, this would be kind of cool because it starts out like slow. And I'm like, all right, like this, like if you watch any of the promos that they do, like any of the WWF promos or anything like that they used to do back in the day, and the ones they do now, they don't really use fast songs. They use stuff that they can build towards. But every one of them, like you'll get a little bit of lyrics, and then it's just like people talking and just video playing over it. So and that's what I did. I was like, all right, how do I do this and make this kind of cool? Because like I did the Limp Bizkit one. And I was just like,
that was so good.
It was fun to make, but it was just like, it's kind of random because it's like, all right, like it wasn't this, like I know where I made a mistake because it's like points where I'm like where the lyrics are going, and then I have someone talking, so it's hard to hear both at the same time. So this time I was like, all right, how do I approach this differently? So I found someone who just basically did a guitar cover of that song. So it's like, all right, so the instrumental part that you're hearing is somebody just playing the guitar, and then I put the song next, and I was like, all right, so that put it back and forth. So
that's cool.
This is how that works, and
yeah,
I'm learning little bits and pieces of like whatever you want to call video production. It's not it's just as basic as you can get. So as much as people are like, oh, like that's great, it's like the most basic shit in the world. It's just really just like splicing just as much.
Right.
I'm sure that if I took it to somebody who actually knew how to use, the program I use, which is After Effects, if someone actually knew how to do it, like this is so fucking bad. You actually put this out for people to see? Like, yeah, what's wrong with it? Like, oh, no. Yeah, like, he didn't do this, he didn't do this. I'm like, I don't know how to do that shit. I just do what makes everybody happy. That's it.
Yeah. I use GoPro's app to do it all. Like, you know?
Yeah, like, I see that, and it's just like, I'm sure there's people that, like, really study it and know how to, like, make this amazing things, like using GoPro. Even like, I use a phone program and just some little thing editor on my phone, and I just use that. Like, I mean, in the end of it all, I'm not trying to be, Steven Spielberg. I'm just trying to make like a little small video, just to, make just little promo here and there, and it does the job, makes me happy. So that's all.
Yeah, no. No, it looks good. What's up, Trav?
That is, I think.
What's up, Travis?
That I think is the most fun of that pot, where you have the stuff going, and you just make those things just because it shows your personality a lot. And we just station have to say station, because I know that TM is a big Bill and Ted guy, so he did they ever come up with that part 3 yet? I heard they were filming it. I still haven't seen it. I have to see part 3.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's not good.
Not great.
It's
pretty stupid.
I love the first one. Whenever they have the first one on, I always watch it. The second one, I'm not a huge fan of the second one, but like the first one, amazing,
bro.
AirPods are working awesome. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's kick ass.
Good to know.
Yeah, like I actually want to I want to make more stuff. I say I'm trying to work on making more videos like that for people. Just because I like the way that I think it builds stuff up. So
there's something exciting. Oh shit.
Yeah, I love doing the promo videos, man. They're awesome.
It's from the 2-pack of toys from the 90s.
That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Very cool. Yeah. Pretty dope.
Yeah, those books always get underrated because people are like, oh, like
a lot of people don't want these, but these ones are awesome.
Yeah. Like, look at that Spider-Man 2099 book. You know what I mean? That no one cared about that until like people are like, oh, I can't find this regularly. It's like, yeah. Okay. Or if you do, it's beat up.
Take me off now. Thank you.
But yeah.
The Meat Man stopped by, so I got
the Meat Man.
Crystal?
Oh shit! What up, Meat Man?
Oh no, it's a jerky.
Yeah, it's got.
That's a real jerky. It's not like a Slim Jim. That's like a fresh one.
These are
real jerky, not like.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. You got a big piece of meat in your hand. What the hell?
Yeah, you get like a legit Slim Jim.
What do you like better, Slim Jim or beef jerky? I know it's like the same thing.
Slim Jim is
beef
gross.
jerky.
Beef jerky is amazing.
I love beef jerky.
So beef jerky is better. Slim Jim. You know what's really crazy? I mean, I know there's a lot of salt in the beef jerky too, but like, if you look at the salt in a Slim Jim, that shit will kill you real quick.
It's awful. It's pretty bad. Yeah.
I remember being a little kid thinking that Slim Jim, I think Slim Jims were good. I know some people that have made, that I've seen, fried Slim Jim like sandwiches and shit, or like made like almost with a Slim Jim in it. I'm just like, and as a young person, that sounds great. It's like, yeah, as an older person, it's like that's a hot. Who want a fried Slim Jim sandwich? No one who's living anymore.
No one who's living.
You got that right.
Oh well. So you're gonna be all made up for the occasion. Or we just getting the little scarf thing?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
I got a whole. You'll say. Did you watch SummerSlam? I mean, I'm sorry. Did you watch WrestleMania this year?
Yeah. Are you gonna have the smoke thing too?
Maybe.
Don't set your house on fire.
Don't say stupid. It's not stupid.
Hey, he has to say it. He can't do like Dan and say, "Oh, that's awesome."
I might even have something for every time you play your little whoa. I might have something to play over that real loud.
That's okay.
No, I would never really interrupt that. I love that shit, but
like
I might.
there's gonna be a lot of good stuff that comes out of this, and it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And Dan, yes, that's my one thing. Dan always killed me. Like, oh, such a good book. Like, stop saying it's a good book. It's their book. Stop saying that. That's your opponent. What a piece of trash that is. That's one or two times he did that. I was like, that book is terrible, terrible. Oh, so good. I'm like, will you stop? Will you stop?
Yeah.
Like, stop telling him it's good.
Wow.
Oh, and I love that book. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, Dan, trash talk a little better. Look, I'm just talking to my phone. Don't worry. You do what you want. You're all right. You're good.
You know, the tough part with that too, with Dan is that you know, he's getting. I'll say as much. He will sometimes fall into like, oh, that's great, but he's getting better at that type of stuff too, because he now when he's gonna sit there and get you, especially more as the I've noticed that like when he is the lawyer more so than when he's the ancient one, he's like, oh, he that's more like, oh, that's a great book, but this is kind of cool. When he's a lawyer though, he'll shoot your stuff down here and there. He doesn't do it a lot. He doesn't do it. Like, sometimes he'll catch it, but like there's a lot more. He's a lot more. Just cruel sometimes when it comes to something. Oh, that's a cute book, but this. Oh, that was a good book, and I like that when I bought it way back whenever. Oh, that's a good book when I was first starting to collect them, but I've moved on to things like this. And it's like, shit. So he's gotten better at that. I think everybody kind of. I think that's when a lot of people kind of find that it's not that easy. Like some people, oh, this is a cakewalk. I'm gonna smoke this. It's like, oh shit, this person learned how to. They're learning. They're a little different now. Or when people just kind of fit in that character well, that's another thing too. Is like when you kind of can walk that line and not have a problem. It's like a lot of times people go, oh, if they find their way into this character, now we get trouble. So.
I can't stay in character because every time I'm out there, somebody like Houdat or Biggie would be on, and they'd say something hilarious, and I'm so bad. Like even at work, like if my boss is yelling at me, I just start laughing. She hates it, but I just can't keep a straight face. It's like last time Houdat got me going, and I always have to cover my face with the book because I'm just like, oh, can't do it.
Yeah. No, I had that problem too. Like I remember, actually, it's more or less just because of having ADHD as a kid and everything. So it's like it never really goes away. You still kind of have it, but it's just like I remember I didn't even know what I did wrong. But I was at this after school program and I was getting yelled at for doing something bad, and there's a kid named Kevin, and Kevin had like the funniest laugh in the world. It was just like it wasn't like it sounded weird or anything like that. It just like when he laughed, he was one of the people that just like laughed with everything. So it didn't matter if it was like it could have been like the smallest little thing, but because of the way he laughs, he just be like dying laughing off the smallest thing. And so like he was playing ping pong against this girl Ruthie, and so she's just missing the ball. I don't even see what's going on. I just hear that like he said, oh Ruthie, you're terrible, and just person sitting like, and you can't do this, and this is wrong, and this and that, and she's sitting there yelling and yelling and yelling, and I'm looking at her, but I'm hearing that, and so she's like, just screaming at me, and I just thought, and she's like, I don't have to talk to you about this again. She's like, do you understand me? And I just started dying laughing because I couldn't take it, like with him doing the side. She's like, and she got so angry. She's like, she's gonna laugh in my face. That's the kind of disrespect you show me. And my problem with that is that like, even though if I'm already laughing at that and I know something wrong, to tell me that I'm wrong for doing it makes me laugh even harder. So that's like the worst thing. So I'll never forget. It's messed up, and yes, I'm a horrible human being for laughing. But I challenge any one of you to let this happen in front of you and see if you don't do the same thing. At the Museum of Science, there's musical stairs. Like literally, like thing. So it's like you go up the stairs, like this little kid was going up and down the stairs, going up and down. And so he went up at one point and he was trying to run down, and he tripped. So he goes downstairs like, and so he goes down the musical stairs.
Nice.
He is hurt. You can tell this kid's hurt bad. Me and all
that's
my
even
friends,
funnier. I'm sorry.
Oh,
it is.
We were dying laughing. Like I couldn't breathe. My face was like super red. I was dying laughing. And then this woman that was like, there might have been his mom or like somebody. She's like, what? She's like, Why aren't you helping him? Can't you see he's hurt? What's wrong with you? I mean, tears were falling out of my face. I was dying. I was laughing so hard, and I was like, I couldn't breathe.
All right.
Nice. But it's like when you see someone fall, and the kid did get hurt. Like he didn't break anything, but he was hurt real bad. And it's just like to see somebody fall down to a soundtrack is the funniest shit you'll see in your life. Oh, it is so good. And the people that grew up around me that know that when I tell them that story, it's like, oh, that's kid. Like, a friend of mine who used to work there, and so she's like, I was just typing. I was like, oh yeah, it's like, can you fall on the musical stairs? She just said, ha 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 ha. She called me up. She's like, you can't be serious. I was like, I swear to God. I was like, literally, like, if I could have died from laughing, I think that was the closest I've ever come to almost dying from laughing. I couldn't breathe. I'm like, you know, and people are like, oh, like your face is so red when you were laughing. I'm like, I think I almost passed out. I was laughing so hard. It was bad. I was like, oh my God.
That's fabulous. Love it.
I'm not gonna lie, Chris. I give parents terrible advice about children all the time. Like, you know, you seem all really unhappy. Your kid's being a jerk. Maybe just trip them next time they run by you. Just a little tiny little trip. You know, you can't hurt them that bad. It's just gonna be a trip. They'll be fine. But you're gonna get such satisfaction out of it. So that's my to all parents. Just a little trip once in a while. Just slow them down. That's all.
Every now and then, you know, gotta put them in their place.
Oh, you gotta watch where you're going, buddy. Sorry. Oh,
no, it's funny when you watch like the universe do it for you. Just sitting there and be like, I was sitting there doing something, and all of a sudden the thing will fall down. Like Allie was doing something one time, and I think she was like, she's, you know, and I think she went to like what was it? She was being bad. She was stomping around and this and that. And you know, I think like a book came out the bookshelf and like hit her in the shoulder. She's like, oh, and she was little. She was like maybe like 3. She's like, oh, and I was like, yeah, that's why you don't do that. See, see, make it fall down. I was like, make it be good. So, but you know, she's good for the most part. But it's sometimes I should be, like, you know, just giving things a hot.
She's sassy. I like it.
You guys kids are. And your kid's pretty sassy, absolutely, Chris. She's got, she's got personality.
She's smart too. That's the thing. Like I can tell sometimes when I can tell there's certain times that she be saying some stuff, and I was just like, oh, that's a little bit more than I figured that you would know. Like she was talking about, like, she was doing this little thing on her iPad, and she was like drawing, and she's like, yeah, she's like, and then she's like, I'm gonna use this color for the background. I'm like, who taught you background? Like, what do you know about background coloring at 5 years old? She's just for the background. I'm like, oh God. I was like, here you go. And then
this has to be addressed before we continue. Bill and Ted 3 was fucking garbage, bro. Stop that. Just stop it.
I was excited to hear it. And the thing that makes me sad about that type of stuff is that like there's so many movies where they make sequels to it, but you're making a sequel like, you know, way late. Like they're talking about they want to make Goonies 2. It's like Goonies 2. Like is it going to be their kids? Because it's like you're not going to tell me a bunch of 50-year-old men are going looking for One-Eye Willie again. Like, I won't believe that.
Oh, they're probably still looking for One-Eye Willie.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the ship dropped after. So
he's in a boat. He's on the high seas.
Yeah. You know, like it's just like that's always hit or miss. Just because I guess I still haven't seen Top Gun Maverick, but I heard that was like a really good sequel. It's like, all right, well, some movies, all right, 30 years later, perfect.
For a sequel, it was pretty good. I still think it was not a great movie like everybody else. But everybody thinks it's the best movie ever. I'm like, I don't know. It was like watching. It was like watching Top Gun, but with old people in it. So,
yeah, well, that was my favorite.
Wasn't that great?
Yeah, that's what I said to everybody. It's like, oh, I want Goonies 2. It's like, you know what? You get Stranger Things. There you go, Goonies 2-ish.
Goonies 2.
And even they're too old for those parts now. They're like the last season is like, oh, like we're just getting into high school. Like, dude, you are motherfucking.
I'm gonna say 11's engaged now.
I don't know what they do to that poor girl. That chick is like what, 18, 19, and she looks like she's like 36.
Yeah,
they have aged her too much with her makeup.
They're rebooting Harry Potter already. Didn't that come out 10 minutes ago?
Yep, they're already making the show.
It's a TV show, which is like. I don't know where you're gonna go with that, just because like the first movie definitely was like faithful to the book, and then like, you know, the second one I guess was here, but like it's just like Well, yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, I mean, like that lady had final approval of like everything that went in. So this is like, she would try to make them as faithful to the book as possible. It's like, what do you need a show for? Like, you
They're
got
gonna do
three.
a show because she's been canceled, right? She doesn't like trans people or some bullshit.
Well, she's.
Uh,
I mean, people
I
are looking
don't
at it
know.
where
Might
money.
not. I don't know what her actual opinion is, but she said
Yeah.
something about trans people, and I think that's why they're redoing her show so they can include everybody else.
Well, doesn't I mean, it was never a show that didn't. I mean, I'm sorry, it was never a movie that didn't have inclusion. Like there was all kinds of people in the movie, so it was never like. Like yeah, I mean, it was always diverse. Like you had people like so she had no problem in that way. But I don't know if they're doing it for that specific reason or if they're doing it more for the fact that maybe they want to, I guess, keep the rights of Warner Brothers because who knows? Because I mean, it might be getting to that point where it's like, oh, it's been all this time since a movie came out, and now we have to do this again so that we keep the rights here. Because I know that's one of the things. It's like
all they do is dump a truckload of money at her front door, and she's like, okay.
Yeah, it's all about money for them, and they're just trying to keep their money train going.
Yeah, I mean, well, they just made that video game, and I guess like people are like, oh, that video game is fun, and it's just
Harry
like
Potter might be my second franchise next to Star Wars. To be honest, Harry Potter was so
it was
good.
It was really good, and it was like it was surprisingly like because I jumped on late. Like I remember the first movie I had seen was the second one because my sister just brought the DVD home one day, and I was like, oh, okay. And then she watched, I think it was like the third one on pay-per-view, back in pay-per-view movies, and I was just like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then I remember there was a lady that I worked with that like loved Harry Potter, and so at the time it would be slow. They'd be like, all right, well, here, there's some Harry Potter books, like, and she had like digital ones, so she had 1 through 5. And so I had read the 5th one. I really, really liked it. And I went back and I read the rest of them. And so I basically read all the books up, and I was like, yeah, it's like the 6th one. I was like, I don't have that one because it was right before the 7th one was going to come out. So I was like, oh, and then so I got the 6th one, and I read that. I was like, oh shit. I was like, all right, I'm ready for the last one. So the last book comes out, and I read that, and I was like, wow. And it was just like, it was really good from what I read. I was like, it's different than what I was expecting. And it's just like,
the writing style was somewhat childish, but as far as the content, it was amazing, man. What she came up with, really good.
Yeah, well, the thing that was crazy with it too is that like, yeah, it started out kiddie in the beginning, but then like as things got more serious and as they got older, it was like no, like now they're having like actual like legit duels and this like the things that has happened. It's like oh, like
it got darker and it was very cool.
Yeah, and it was like it was definitely something where it's just like I always thought about it where it's like there's got to be something that would be linked to like here in like Salem and the witch trials and stuff like that. It's like there's got to be something that would connect just because I mean like we up up in Massachusetts like we have and it's just that everything back in that day like there was all the witchcraft trials and all the rest of that type of stuff. Ours were famous just because I guess we had like the the most well-known one, but it's just like like I was like there should be an American wizarding school, like something that like ties America, but I mean, and I was like that would be kind of a cool thing to kind of cross it over, but it's just like they never did that, which is fine, but I think that there's definitely room for it to grow. There's definitely stuff that you can keep doing. It's just
they were pretty hell bent on keeping just English actors as well. Until
well, in the newer series, the Fantastic Beasts ones, they were trying to get to that, and then Johnny Depp got canceled, and then
and then he's uncanceled. Now they're regretting it.
Yeah, because then they made the Dumbledore movie. But yeah, that they were gonna go and do from the Fantastic Beasts side because it was all like New York and that area, all the like the American schools, and they were gonna go do like the other schools, like when they came to do that tournament thing.
And that's the thing. It was like you think about how they did it because like originally it's just Hogwarts, and then like they had the other thing. I was like, oh no, there's like a Romanian school, there's a French school. So I was like, oh, so there's schools all over the world. Like, well, now you're making this way bigger. And she was smart. She was smart in doing that. It was like, well, now this entire big world that's outside of what regular people know, and you can keep expanding that forever. Just different characters, and I mean, unfortunately, with Harry Potter being the main one, people are like, well, what's Harry getting into? Like, no, we want to talk about more about this school over here. So, but you could, she could always expand it, and the whole Johnny Depp thing was just kind of it shows what happens when you kind of jump to a conclusion on something right away, which is it's because they're not doing that with Jonathan Majors. They're being smart about that because it's like there's more to this. We need to figure it out before we can just go ahead and be like, all right, now we got to restructure everything because there's a lot of money into it.
We'll come back for another Harry Potter. Like, say they want him to be a teacher or something like that. I just feel that he tried so hard to get out of that role that I don't see him coming back to it after Harry Potter.
No, he won't. He won't be back. He won't be back to that. Actually, I think Disney
He's gonna be Wolverine.
Fuck off with that shit.
I think Disney lost out on him and Pirates too because he was just like because he got mad at like even I guess that like there was like no support of him there too. He's like I've done all these movies and made all this money for you and you turn your back on me too without even like just because of what this was okay. And now
the dude would dress up as Jack Sparrow and go to Disney.
Yeah,
it'd be really him.
Yeah, my wife used to always look.
I think Johnny Depp's working with Disney again, though. I think they rehired him, and I know he's
easy to mend.
But I bet you they paid him just boatloads of money, bro.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that fence is easy to mend because it's like I mean that's a relationship they've had for a long time. So it's like, all right, Johnny, look, we messed up. We'll admit that. And you had the change that happened with what's it called, Chapek and Bob Iger. So Bob Iger, the guy that he previously worked under, is back. So it's just like, all right, I'm working with this guy. Like we'll smooth it over,
Yeah, no, I get that. I hope. I don't know. I would like to see more Harry Potter stuff, but I just don't want them to wreck it because the first ones were so good. So
yeah. Well, I mean, and then just like if you know the story behind how Daniel Radcliffe got picked, like. He just was randomly at the mall one day, and she just saw him. She's like, "You're Harry Potter." She's like, "That like you have the exact." It's just like like how crazy is that? Like, oh, he just was like walking around, and then it's like come with me. I'm gonna change your life real quick. You ever heard of this thing called Harry Potter? No. Well, guess what? You're gonna be him. Imagine if his parents like, I don't know what that is. No. Well, he's like, oh my god.
If I love the Monsters, you're not wrong there. The Monsters was awesome. With Adam's Family when I was a kid, that shit was good.
I have to say that Wednesday show was actually really good, and I would like to
that Wednesday show was awesome.
They did such a good job with that show. Fuck.
Well, I love the way they did it because it was like like if you watch the movies in the 90s, it was like they were fun movies. They were great movies, but they were like a little different from what the actual what the TV show was like. And this was like right back to that. Like they really did the characters well, and
the characters and even the people they got to play, like the mom and dad and they were pretty good, man. They were pretty good. I liked it quite a bit.
And I have no problem with Gomez Adams being, what's it called, little like, oh, he's a little Spanish. So what? Like he did it great. He was cool.
His name's fucking Gomez. You don't think he's Spanish?
Exactly.
Give me a break.
It was good. It was really good. I Catherine Zeta-Jones, like I mean, she looked the part of Morticia. She was like really just good.
It was nice to see her again too. I haven't really seen a lot of Catherine Zeta-Jones in the years, so it's really nice to see her.
And then the kid that was Pugsley, he was good as Pugsley. Like just overall, like it was like one of those things where it's like I think it was good because no one really knew what to expect or like what was gonna happen. And it's just like after like I watched the first episode, I was like, oh, this seems like it's gonna be pretty cool. And then like by the end of it, I was just wrapped in. I was like, all right, need season 2 and season 5 and season 17.
A little upset at first because I'm like, okay, another show that they're just focusing on the main character and girl character again. Like, fine, just feed us that shit, Hollywood. But they did it so well, and it wasn't like they were forcing the issue. It was just a really good show.
Yeah.
She was a great character. She's a great actress. Did well with the role. And I just enjoyed it quite. It was a lot like watching Harry Potter, I guess.
Because you get the whole school and everything. It's like, oh, they're past the school, and this is what's going. It's like, it was good. It was good, and I like that. I liked that they had Christina Ricci in there too, because it's like, oh, we're gonna go back and bring back an old Wednesday just for this. And I was like, hopefully, I don't know if the original Wednesday Adams still alive. Like if she is, they should have her like do a little cameo too.
I think she just died.
Oh,
they had just passed.
That stinks. But and it was funny. I remember too. People were like, "Oh, like Wednesday Addams don't dance," and someone's like, "Okay." They put up that old clip of the little girl being the original Wednesday just dancing in the show. Like she doesn't dance. Hey, there you go.
That's her whole thing. Like and they did great. I got sick of it. Don't get me wrong. After about a week, but that dance and the song was awesome, man. It was wicked. The first time I watched it, I was blown away by it. It was great.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious. What are the roles she's gonna get? Because I think that she would be great in a superhero movie. That Jenny Ortega, I think she'd be really cool. It's just what character would she play?
She's in a ton of horror stuff. She plays that kind of good.
Yeah, but put her into some horror genre comics, movies and stuff like that. Like that'd be cool. Like actually, I would love to see them expand upon that Werewolf by Night that they did.
She should have been Lilith. She should be Lilith.
Yeah,
that would be cool. That would be really cool. Like I want to see them do more of that type of stuff. Like I want to see them kind of like just go with just making different kind of stuff, but like cool stuff like that, because that was really well done too. And I wasn't sure what we were gonna see, but like I loved it when it had like the black and white in the beginning. There's that old Universal Monsters feel. I was like, that was really, really cool. So definitely some good ideas is coming out. And I saw a movie trailer on television, commercial for it, and it's like some really shitty romantic comedy. I'm like, and I sit there, I keep saying it in the back of my head. I say it to people all the time. It's like, where everybody was, everybody keeps arguing, like, oh, this movie is this and this superhero movie stuff, and enjoy it while it lasts. Because I'm telling you, like when Sleepless in Seattle and Titanic and all that type of rom-com bullshit comes back, and it's the biggest movies in the world, bro, I'm gonna be crying that they didn't get enough good superhero movies because they want it back. The rom-coms want the top spot back. You can tell, you can see it. They're just waiting on another Justin Timberlake or somebody to come along and be like, oh, Justin Timberlake in your funny comedy movie with a XYZ girl, and it's gonna sell $1 million.
That's great. They're so good.
I don't want that. But that's what I think. That's what I think is going to happen. Is that they're gonna, eventually we're going to end up having that that whole scenario where they're going to fall out of favor, and hopefully we don't end up getting. I mean, hopefully they'll make them. Maybe they're not the top grossing movies of all time. But I just kind of feel like with the amount of money they're putting into so many kind of movies, that they have to change that shit.
Yeah, you don't understand. Yeah, I do.
By the wayside, and
that's the thing about it. I get that mentality. I once had that mentality that no one understands.
He's watching some movies there.
Yeah. What's that?
What?
What was that? It was like something.
I don't know. Something scrolling through reels.
Oh, okay.
That'll do it.
I was just hearing. I was like, oh,
that guy motivates you to run through a freaking wall.
Yeah, no.
That's the guy that ran all the marathons and all kind of stuff. And I can't think of his name. He was in the military or something. I don't know.
Is that the same one that was like talking about the guy who went and saw, I guess, like the monk or something like that, and he told him, he's like, come here. He's like, we're gonna go to the beach. He's like, get in the water, and then he held him under. He's like, when you want to make money more than you want to breathe, that's when you'll be successful. He's like basically drowning the guy. And he's like, you see how motivated you are to get out the water? Like that's what you got to do every day. And then there was a bunch of those ones that people just put all this motivational stuff that make you want to, just rip the wall and have like, rah! I'm gonna do great today. It's like, okay, my drive. What are you motivated for? My driver's license tests. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking murder it. Like, oh, let's not murder things. Let's just, make the right proper turns. You're gonna park correctly. You're gonna do all these good things and be very focused. But yeah, people will be sitting there doing that for sports and stuff too. It's just like, you have them go out there in a frenzy, and then all of a sudden it's just like, all right. And it's like, why did your son hit my son? Football's like, why did he tackle him so hard? Well, we put on this motivational speech, and next thing I know, the kid's out there murdering everybody that's looking at him.
Oh, don't do that.
Wow, that's what they do for little kids. They sit there and be getting pumped up, and then they just go out there and like, so because like that's just the way. Like the motivational speeches is good stuff. It's always good to just kind of get on that type of thing because it help you kind of refocus again. See, I remember about her being cast as an X-Men. I hope. I mean, I just want to see her in something. I think that she would be cool. I think she would be a really good character.
Jenny Ortega?
She's a good actress. But I like Hudat's idea of Lilith. I think she'd be a good Lilith.
She likes the horror stuff. That's what she likes doing.
Yeah.
She you kind of got to see what people like and what they want to do, and you kind of put them in that stuff, and then they'll go over the top for what they really love and what they like to do. I wouldn't put her in a superhero show or movie that it's like let's put her in some bubbly character. That's not who she is.
I think that's her now too, right? They're sort of branding her like that now because she is so good.
I think depending on the Batman, like a Batman villain, something, I think she'd be a good Batman villain. Like, and it is what I say. So like where it's like, all right, you need a Doc and this and that character. Like she has the looks of a good Elektra, but I don't think she'd play Elektra well. I think she'd
be good at Punchline.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Something where you.
But you gotta look at her size too. She's like 5'2", like 90 pounds. Like she's tiny.
Yeah, like an X-Men, she could be like Kitty Pryde or something, maybe.
That's about the only
Kitty Pryde's too happy. That's the thing. It's just like you need something that kind of fits into. You need something that kind of fits into her being.
Do it.
Huh?
That being said, she is an actress. I'm sure she could do it.
Oh, I'm sure she could. I'm not, because she was on Disney stuff before. I remember that. Like my daughter said something that she was in some Disney
kid.
Yeah. So, but like there's a lot of great fantasy casting. I was like, oh, I heard that. I saw that. I guess Karen Gillan, who Nebula, like I guess is showing interest in wanting to be Poison Ivy in James Gunn's Batman, reboot. I guess that's being proposed. I'm like, I think she could be. I mean, she definitely has like the red hair and everything like that, and so she could do it. It's just depends on what they're gonna do with Poison Ivy though. Like what kind of Poison Ivy is she gonna be? Like, is she gonna be, like the vengeful, or is she gonna be like the half comedic Poison Ivy that's with Holly all the time? So it's just like kind of a tough go of what they're gonna do with that. But and then on top of that too is like like I kind of wonder now, even with Batman, like how they've taken him in that like real serious even with the Christopher Nolan movies, it's like I don't know if you could have done up Poison Ivy in that universe. Like, you know what I mean? I think Poison Ivy is a little bit too out there. I think you need like something that's more grounded, and I think that's where everything gets tough, just because they're trying to make Batman like just kind of like a grounded in reality type character, or at least a more recent ones. And it's just like unfortunately that makes like the Clay Faces and the Poison Ivies and stuff kind of suffer from that, because like that's a little bit too out there.
I'm looking forward to seeing Clayface. Clayface is in the next Batman movie, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Yep.
I want to see a Clayface. I kind of hope that. I hope that DC can kind of get the act together, or Warner Brothers, whoever, can kind of get the act together and kind of just go with that. Where it's like you can bring some of these bigger than life characters to go ahead, especially in the Batman universe. Like you can bring them out to be these awesome characters. It's just you just got to do it right. Just focus on making good movies. Don't even worry about connecting them right away. Just make good movies.
Stop trying to connect your movies. Stop trying to be Marvel. Just be DC. You've never made connecting shit, so don't make connecting shit. I think
exactly.
The universe where they have the Joker now, the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. They could do a Mr. Freeze. They could do a Clayface. They could do all sorts of amazing bad guys in that universe. They could keep the other universe for their garbage movies. Yeah, whatever. I don't really like the guy that got to play Batman. I think he's too sad. Hi, folks. How are you?
Oh,
I don't know. Maybe he'll change in his, the next one.
Yeah, maybe he'll work out too, Bleak. He might work out, and
I mean,
it's like that.
I want to see them. I want to see them just do good stuff because I mean, it's there. That's why there's no excuse why you can't have successful and good DC movies. There's too many good characters that just exist in the universe.
The universe is there. They just picked the wrong Batman, and they picked a couple of wrong actors, I think, to do the characters.
Yeah, I think that they could definitely just benefit from being like, okay, let's put some of these characters that people don't know as well. Stop trying to do Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. Like stay away from them for a while. Build up other characters that people don't that maybe not don't have exactly the knowledge that most people do. You know what I mean? Because that will get more people into it. I mean, it's just one of those things where if I think I'm seeing something new and I don't really know about it, coming in, it's this is surprising. Oh, this is pretty good. I want to see what happens next.
Yeah, you definitely have less expectations if you have a lower known character.
Exactly.
I didn't have any expectations going into Guardians of the Galaxy, and
exactly.
that blew
and that's everyone's in the beginning. People if there's gonna be a flop, it's gonna be the Guardian, and then people after the first 15 minutes, people this is pretty funny. I think it's gonna be pretty good.
Of course.
And that's when everything kind of
awesome pick. Great. You need a bag for your stuff today? No, I have a bag. You're all right? Okay.
Ant-Man too. They're if there's gonna be a flop, it's gonna be Ant-Man.
I know. I was listening to the sales.
The heist movie was very different.
You sold some stuff today. Nice.
Yeah, like listen to Bleeker with the sales, man.
Yeah.
To see, I can hear his speech. I can learn.
Yes.
He's like, got your nice little book there. You want a magnet too?
A magnet, yeah.
It's not free, but you want a magnet? Yeah, magnets.
Yeah.
He does. He has magnets.
Oh my god!
It's
magnet.
They said they'll sell you a magnet. I'll sell you this.
Yeah.
Now I want that spray painted board behind the books. Well, I don't know if I can sell you that. It's part of the wall, but come to the building, see if we can get it out of there. Yeah. If we can come to the building about chiseling it out and giving it to you, give you a good price on it. Yeah. I can see you saying something like that. Oh, we'll give you a good price.
Yeah.
You want some ceiling and floor tiles? Because we can give you some of those too.
Yeah.
I just sold that. Simpsons comic for $10.
Oh.
And when you get done with that type of stuff, go get yourself some jerky. Go over there. They got jerky.
Yeah.
Some homemade jerky. See the meat guy.
There's a dude with fancy hats. There's a guy that makes clay stuff. That's awesome.
The dream catcher lady with the clothes.
Yeah. Then you got the axe throwing babe.
Yeah, she's an axe thrower. She's pretty cool. She makes brass knuckles out of
weapons and stuff.
Yeah, out of resin and stuff. So that's pretty cool.
That's cool.
That's crazy. Just remember the duck when you're walking by her booth. Whoa!
Yeah, she's pretty awesome.
Gotta watch out. Yeah.
We're throwing today.
Yeah, she always looks like she's been up till fucking 8 in the morning though.
Oh.
Well, those axes aren't gonna throw themselves.
That's right. That's right.
Man, Warlock beats the shit out of Nebula.
I mean,
Jesus Christ! Stop showing clips, Marvel. I had to watch it. I was just like, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Because the only reason I watched it because her arm changed after Endgame, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Tony gave her some of the nano.
So it can turn to a gun and stuff.
Yeah, it could turn to all kind of different things, and that's the only reason I watched it. And I was just like, oh shit.
Well, that's because they spent all that time on that ship. They were spending all the time on the ship, and he was about to die, and they're playing what's it called, paper football.
Mm-hmm.
I try hard not to watch stuff like that because I want to be surprised.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
I want a pure experience. I want nothing.
Well, the funny thing is, it didn't spoil anything.
No,
I already knew they were fighting because I just didn't see the part where he punched her. It was like, oh
no, I'm gonna
But I like the arm though. I like the new arm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to kind of black out of that type of stuff, so that's all right. Nothing about Guardians at all until I go see it.
Well, with a movie being 2 hours and 30 minutes,
that's probably like a 30-second little.
I think it was less than that. Yeah, it's like 15 seconds.
It's just like, you know what? There's no way that this little piece can spoil everything. It's just like, you know, that's okay. So, but yeah, no, I try to do it myself.
It made me excited for it though. Now it made me more excited.
Oh yeah, I gave you $5. Sorry, I saw 10 on there, and I gave you only $5 back.
Oh. Honesty is the best, baby. Honesty is the best.
He's like, I gotta make sure that I'm doing good business. That is true. If Bleeker ever sat there and ripped somebody off, it's like it's on camera. And like, he ripped me off. Look what he did.
Yeah, you see everything on camera because I'm here on live every Sunday. So
You'd be doing ripping people off. You'd be doing that shit from witness protection, and then like, yeah, let's go. We got ourselves a Ghost Rider comic that came in for the commissary.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, that's a great one.
Do you guys do each?
I love that one. Yeah, that's one of those really good John Burns. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Someone picking those up, or did you just buy those for somebody?
No, someone's picking them up. I'm selling them for $30.
That's
Look at you making deals.
Yeah, man.
Some deals there.
Who that's me doing?
That's a good look. No, that's some good covers though.
Yeah, great covers. That's part of that Burn run. Like Burn had some really, really awesome covers in that run. That's why I was gonna get mad at Chris Claremont and decide that you're just gonna switch shows. Okay. The stupid Haribo commercial came out. I thought it was my daughter. But you know, she's doing her dance pitches today, and then
oh, fun.
Yeah, and so so my wife's been out all morning with her and everything. So she has a little kid's voice, and my mother was talking too. So I was like, she's talking to my daughter. I was like, I don't know what's going on. And then so I was like, no, there's a Haribo. And it's like, oh, fucking Haribo, stupid gummy bears. You know, so I've been fooled by a gummy bear commercial. That's not good. But
so they got some good people at this convention, Chris.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna be good, man.
It's gonna be.
We got Bleeker's favorite writer, Kevin Smith. He's gonna be there.
Yeah, he was there last year.
We haven't got a Kevin Smith greeting in a while.
Oh man, he's gonna be there. Kevin Smith's gonna be there.
Are you gonna be there? That's off for me.
Huh?
Okay, if you're gonna be there, would you mind telling Kevin Smith to watch my live stream so I can tell him to F off in person?
No, I don't think I'm gonna. I'm going out of convention.
That's fair.
Oh my god! Now the only artists. I'm probably just only people gonna go meet is probably Art Germ, Tinian, Silvestri. I'm not even gonna bother about Donnie Cates.
You know who could be that?
In Huckley, and Jay Lee.
Yeah, he's good. You got to get in Huckley just because he's coming from overseas, so like you definitely got to see him. I think Oddgerm, same deal. It's just like, you know, like
that's the reason why I want to go to those two, especially because they have mainly they're like Oddgerm doesn't go to a lot of things, and
no,
and it's the in Huckley, and Huckley doesn't either.
So we had in Huckley I think 2 or 3 years ago, which was cool. But I'm still like Oddgerm is awesome, and then
they got Kyle New. Is it Kyle New?
I think so.
Kyle New. Yeah, he's gonna be there. Alan Qua. Clayton Crane, Mike Cho. Choi. Mike Choi or whatever.
Oh, Mike Choi.
Choi, not Cho. Mike Choi.
He did a really good remark for somebody. It was like a it was on a sketch cover, and it was like full cover remark for like 75. It was cool. It's Gambit, but like it was kind of like just he did it with like a micron pencil. A micron
Microns
pen.
are awesome, yeah.
So it's like just those like little thin lines. So it's just like it reminds me of kind of like if you ever saw So it's not the same style, but if you saw how like Akira Toriyama used to draw Dragon Ball, like the lines were like paper thin, like so it's just like so he did it like one take. It's like so that's how you can tell someone can really draw well when they don't have those big like ink lines, because the big ink lines are usually there to cover mistakes. But like when it's like that paper thin thing, it's like precision. So I was like for 75, that's cool.
John Gang or Jang.
Oh, Jang, yes.
Oh, I like his art.
He's gonna be there.
I need him to come up and sign. I missed him at Rubicon. I couldn't find him, and so but I need him to sign my Snake Eyes and my Storm Shadow variants that he did.
Joe Rubenstein. I'm just naming people that I'm kind of looking at.
Rubenstein does a good he does good sketches too. Like he does, I think it's like it'd be like a headshot or either a head like torso maybe for like 125. Actually I'll show you. He did what is it? He did this for me. This cost 125. The what's it called? Headshot. So it's worth it. So.
If he charges that much for that, then I'll get him to do something.
Yeah, no, 125 for a headshot. So I'm like, that's pretty badass. So
yeah, I'm about to see. Because the only thing is I'm limited on stuff to bring. Like for Art Germ, I'm only gonna bring that one book because I'm flying. I'm flying there.
Yeah,
and I really don't want to mail the stuff to the hotel.
Yeah. Well, that's why like you had said before, like, oh, I'm gonna meet him at the thing. I'm like, yeah, like, that'd be cool, but like I just don't want to, like if you're already limiting us, I'm not like, oh, get my book signed too, please. Like, that's kind of
somebody had asked me like on IG, oh man, I got a question about Dallas, because I told him I was going to Dallas. Yeah. He said he might be going, and I was like, oh yeah, we could meet up, man. And then he messaged, oh man, I got a question, and he basically was asking if I could get something signed for him at Dallas, and I'm like, dude, I can't even bring all the stuff I want to bring. And it's like, because I'm flying there. It's like, I'm not even taking books from friends of mine. It's like, because I'm flying there. I said, if I was driving, that's a different story. I'd bring a freaking shark box. Right. And whatever people want stuff, give me the money and I'll get it signed, whatever. But yeah, since I'm flying there, I'm like literally like trying to narrow down 10 books and less. Yeah. I'm already at 7 just with the books I showed a little while ago.
It's tough. It's tough. Like that's the one thing I will say. It's very tough. Like,
so I probably won't get all that stuff signed by what's his name, Shazam. I probably won't bring 3 books. I might only bring 2. Well, actually, no, I have 4, so I might only bring 2. Like one to keep and one to flip. But but yeah, it's just hard to do stuff like that.
Yeah,
that'd be cool to get it signed by John, that Darth Vader.
Yeah. Wow.
I know a lot of people. I mean, I know a lot of people that have done the traveling, and it's like, yeah, like I go over here, and it's just like, how? This is like, what I mean? Like that's why like it's like, oh, like I would love to go to go to San Diego Comic-Con, this and that. Like I'm not. I mean, and for me, it's like it doesn't make a lot of, like I would love to do it, but it doesn't make a lot of sense because like, oh, all these artists are gonna be there. Like I can't bring all these books with me on the plane. Right. It's like so it's just like that in itself is like, well, there's no sense in going all the way over there. Like unless it was like, okay, I know somebody that lives over there, and like I can, just kind of be like, all right, mail these books over. This is them. All right, now I'm gonna take these and I need you to mail them back to me. Like that's pretty much the only way I could do that, and then not like be just kind of bogged down about it all. So
yeah. So why can't you take it on a plane? Why can't you put 15, 20, 30 books in a suitcase? What's the problem with that?
It's just my thoughts on it. Like, because I don't know what's gonna happen. Because you got to go to the security and you got to make sure.
I was gonna say I actually want to keep the books in my carry-on, so I don't want to put them in a.
Yeah, I'd feel better with them in my carry-on too.
Because like they could lose my luggage.
Yeah, they could lose.
If they lose my luggage and I have it with me, that means they lost me too.
Well, not even that. It's just like the baggage handlers don't care about what you have inside that. Inside your.
They got plenty of videos of them throwing bags around.
Keep it on your carry-on. Your carry-on, you'll be all right.
No, I'm gonna keep it on my carry-on. What I'm saying is, I'm not gonna put it in my check luggage.
No, fuck
Yeah.
no.
That's why I'm only gonna bring 10 or less books. I'm probably gonna be 10 books, but I might actually pack it up in like a box too, just to have it like secure with bubble wrap and put that shit in a little box.
That's what I would. Just like you're mailing it to yourself, buddy. That's what I would.
Are you making sure that it's balanced K-pop? Because she's just sitting there. She's like, it's just flat, lays flat, like it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what's going on.
Where's Travis at? There. I showed that the other day. I showed it the other day, but Travis is in chat, so I figured.
It looks like
tease him.
So that looks like the demon. All right, so Demon's on there. He's fighting some little school kid, and then is he like Green Goblin or Drax just chilling on the back? That top guy looks like Drax a little bit, and Green Goblin mixed together.
But it better not be those I don't think, because they don't belong in that universe.
Pretty dope. This is my little stacks. Look at
There you go. Nice.
Right there. Come on.
That's cool.
Right
I like
there.
Etrigan.
That's Etrigan, right? Etrigan.
Yeah, Etrigan, yep.
Yeah.
He's an awesome character, man. He's fun.
He is. Yes.
Beckerman said that's Eclipso.
I know. That's what I said.
Yes, that is Eclipso. That's why TM Nerdy was.
Yes, that's why I showed it so that you could
TM
freak
loves
out about it. Yeah, Demon's great.
Yeah,
David is great. He's got a good story.
I liked him in I forget which it was one of the Justice League animated things, and and he was like all depressed, like he doesn't even rhyme anymore. He's like, yeah, what's the point? I was like, this guy.
He was so good at that. I actually loved those scenes. He was just so depressed. He didn't have anyone fun to fight anymore. I'm like, this is amazing.
Yeah, his whole motivation was just finding more alcohol. He just sit there and just drink himself to death.
That's funny. I gotta run, you guys. Bleeker, thank you so much for having me. Appreciate
it's always a pleasure, brother. You are welcome on anytime, my friend.
Thank you. I will see you all on Friday.
Yes, sir. We'll be there with on.
Awesome. See you guys later.
Cheers, buddy.
So what could possibly happen to drive a demon to drink like that?
He wasn't allowed. Didn't have any warriors to fight. He ran out of warriors to fight.
Yeah.
That's what makes sense. And did he get all happy because he was fighting Wonder Woman? He got all fucking stoked because he's like, finally, someone to fight.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna whoop this bitch's ass.
Hey guys, thanks so much. I appreciate it.
But yeah, that was a good movie. It was the animated stuff is second to none. Like that really, I think that I hope they like. I've noticed they kind of slowed down with those. There's not as many of those. Like they used to be like 1 or 2 would come out a year. Now it's like you randomly hear about it.
I love the DC stuff. Awesome.
Yeah,
I want to do more of it. It's like but because now it goes right on the HBO Max, which is great. But it's just like keep them coming because it's only like I should say they used to do like 3, 4, 5 a year. Now it's like just like 1 or 2. It's like like you have a platform that you can just do it because like on certain days where it's just like you're just chilling and it's like there's nothing going on. Like today, it's like I can go ahead and just
Today'd be a perfect day for all of the DC comic book movies. It'd be great.
Yeah, like I really I gotta watch Mandalorian, so I'll do that tonight.
They're focusing heavy on Teen Titans now. All the like Kara Zor-El and all the young ones in DC for their animated stuff right now. It's all about the next generation. Man.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's still like a lot more stories they can do, and they should do a lot more different stories. Just because like so many different characters. It's like why
there's so many
not
different stories to choose from. They can choose from any of those. Like there's zillions of fucking stories to choose from.
Yeah,
good ones. So
like why not just do like a whole like you could do like a whole Lobo series. You could do. I think I mean I know some things I think get tied up in different stuff like they could do more stuff like Green Lanterns. They could do like some more Flash. They could do a ton of good stuff.
A good Lobo series would be amazing for me. I think
yes,
might enjoy that too. I think.
Lobo is my boy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Lobo is my husband. I'm not even joking. I have so much Lobo stuff. Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid.
Hi, Caroline.
A friend of mine sold me the what's it called? The Lobo first issue. Where he's got that belt buckle and everything. And I remember I bought it for $5 off of him back in the day. It was like 1994. I was like, all right, $5. And he's like, oh, so I remember reading it like crazy. And I remember that guy. I remember the one thing that stuck in my head from that was like, he got what's it called? There's a guy who is chasing, and he blows both of his arms off, and he's trying to run away, and he has a nose ring, and he puts the hook on there, and the guy's running, and he goes, get back here, and he tugs it, and then his nose comes off. I was like, oh man. Like that's the only book I got from that one, but I had that for so long. I was like, oh, Lobo, cool.
Oh, everyone needs more Lobo. I have so many doubles and triples of Lobo because anytime I see them in a thing, I rescue them. They need to be rescued. The same thing with Slain, the horn god, the Bisley one. Oh, sexy.
The only Lobo I kept was the 1 to 4 and the first appearance. I didn't really keep any of the run. I think I got some of the specials still because I like them. But most of my Lobo run is for sale. Most of it.
Ooh, you call yourself
I think
a fan? Boo.
I'm pretty sure his was it the guy? Was it Mike DiCarlo? Was the guy that did it? And he's coming to Terrificon, so I'm gonna get that signed, and then that's probably going out the door because like I'm like his first appearance, I bought it a long time ago, but it's like one of those books where it's like I've had it, and it's cool, and all right, I can move on from this. I don't need this anymore. So
let's go back to this.
So maybe I'll have maybe
that.
Fucking about a wire control for the Switch.
Look at that ad.
Robin Hood, oh my god, that's my favorite Robin Hood movie.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oh, Prince of Thieves.
This and Men in Tights, they're pretty good.
Prince of Thieves was great. I remember. Was it that first scene like messed me up, where they get his father.
Yeah,
and like they're all wearing the masks and stuff. I was like, wow. I was like, this is kind of like just because. So before that, the only Robin Hood I had ever seen was like the Disney one with the foxes and stuff. I was like, oh, that shit got dark real quick. I was like, whoa. I was like, I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, me neither. And that was great when I first saw that. The chopping off the hands in the prison and stuff like that when they were trying to.
Yeah.
Oh my
god. So if you slow that scene down, like where they're gonna chop off his hands and he pulls the guy forward when he what's it called? He chops the guy in half.
Oh, I thought
you gotta look at it. Like he cuts the guy right in half. I was like, I remember because we saw that my dad was took us to see that, and he saw that. He just like looked at us. He's like, oh, he's like, he's like, all right. He's like, because I don't think he was expecting it to be what it was either. But then like when they're when they're going through like the rest of it and everything, it's just like like the dude gets Scarlet gets the arrow to the hand and stuff, and then like when he goes over the wall, I was like, oh fuck me, I cleared it. I'm like. My dad's like, oh, like my father's sitting there, just like, oh, he's like, they're swearing and stuff in this movie.
Yeah, the one F-bomb and fucking they got it for all it was. That's for sure.
Yeah, it was like what's it called? Morgan Freeman. Like, you look back on that cast: Alan Rickman, Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
The chick that was Marion, I forget her name. Like I know that I'm just blanking right now. Was it? It's like. Mastranzio or something like that. Like, she's an Italian lady. She was Tony Montana's sister. And then what was it? Christian Slater was in it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a good mix of like big actors and unknowns. And then the dude that was what's it called? The guy, he was the bad guy in The Crow.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh,
I his name too. He was the guy at Gisborne or whatever.
That's right.
The sheriff's
But why a spoon, cousin? Because it'll hurt. Idiot. Although I think he calls him a twit. Because it'll hurt more, you twit.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to look up the cast now. Just again, let's see.
That's a giant cast. It's a giant cast. It's a beauty.
Yeah. Oh, Sean Connery was John at the very end. That's it, Mary Elizabeth Mastranio. Mastrantonio, that's her name. and then was it Michael Wincott? That's that guy of Gisborne. But it's just like, and then Sean Connery makes a cameo at the very end as Prince or King Richard, I think it was.
That's good stuff.
But, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like he says, it's a good mix of
decent
well
movie.
established and then like just a bunch of. I'm sure that like, so I say nobodies because they're all English actors that I've never heard of, but they're like really really. I'm sure they're all like really established like English actors. Like no, like you watch these English shows, like these are great actors. It's just like when people like I am still shocked to this day, like just because when you look at it, it's just like Star Trek: The Next Generation got Patrick Stewart. Like, do you know who the fuck? I didn't know as a kid who he was. Like when I was that young, but then like after watching stuff with him and then going back now, it's just like, do you know who Patrick Stewart was back then? Like Patrick Stewart was huge back then, and then like because he was doing all this like all this Broadway stuff and everything, and then it's just like give him a few more years, and it's just like dude, that's an incredible actor, really really good, and It's one of those things where I think that he went underappreciated for so long, and then you go and watch The Next Generation. He was so good as Picard. It was like insane, his acting range. He was really, really good. Yes, Lady Fantastic. That's funny as hell. The Painted Man. I remember. I remember when I was little. When I was younger. I remember that. I used to remember it very different though. But I'm just like I remember it's like because I remember she's like afraid of him, and I thought that she was like I thought she was like she's like the Painted Man, master, please. Like I used to sit there like that's how I used to describe it, and I remember watching it again. I was like, oh, okay, so it wasn't like her master, but she was like scared of him, and that's hardcore old school racist, that lady, because she was like, oh, the Painted Man, he's this and that, like shit. No wonder why Morgan Freeman stabbed her ass. She's like, look, call me Painted one more time, see what happens.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, you made me laugh out loud with that shit. Stop it.
And then
the Painted Man, and keep this
the Painted Man. It's true though. It's like shit. The Painted Man, because I know he wants to have with the bitch. Call me Painted one more time. What the fuck I do? Oh. Yeah, it was a good, and then there's so many good scenes too. I'm actually, did you ever play that? They made a Nintendo game of it. It was really good. And it used to have it had a couple of like different things. So they have these duels we had to like fight. It's like a one-on-one fighting duel. Then it had just a regular side scroll and stuff. And then there was like almost kind of like a strategy game built in with like the big battles where it's like you had to place units at the right spots to make sure that like when the Sherwood Forest gets attacked by the Celts and they burn it and they set and fire things, you had to like set your units right. So it was almost like kind of like a tower defense game where you had to sit there and make sure that like they couldn't burn too much of it or else you'd lose.
Yeah, I got $20.
Really, really good game. And then you had to meet the swords master to get like the strong swords that you could fight with Earth. Like
stuff is more expensive than the characters.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna check my list, but I don't. It's one of those things where like.
No, absolutely, and we're here every Sunday, my man.
So I was taking a nap, and then she's gonna go return the stupid controller. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, go get you a wired one so that you can't make any excuses when you're getting your ass kicked in the cart group.
Well, she was saying that she thought she got a wireless one, but it turned out to be a wired, so she's kind of upset that she
look
got
to see if it doesn't come out because the wireless ones come with the connector that you can charge it. But double check. But if you'd like to see what a pro controller looks like, I have a bitchin' one behind me.
So you guys play, what was it called? You guys play games against each other?
Yes, we have a massive Mario Kart / gaming group happening on Instagram. Yes, it's half the low grades. JD, Callie, and Caroline just joined. Then we have a couple of the Team Nerd Herd guys. Yeah, it's a lot.
Wow.
Glenn's in there. Glenn's amazing. He'll come in there and the stuff that he'd be coming out of his mouth will make you just crack up and drive into a wall. It's freaking hilarious.
Oh, I'm not driving in nobody's wall. All I know is that I sit there and just like my banana placement is impeccable. You'll slide everywhere on the bananas.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, you know what's funny is that like that's like
you and Steve are gonna have to talk that because Steve is also a banana placer.
I'm telling you, like that's the most underrated like little weapon against people. People are like, oh,
you put it right behind where you get the power ups.
Oh yeah. So I remember there was I think it was a GameCube one that my friend had. We used to play all the time, and there was a couple of them where like you have to jump over this. You have to jump over like a chasm or else you die. So you try to jump over the pit. If you put one right there, you spin out and you fall off. We used to sit there and just kill each other. And then
you would die when you hear Glenn speaking because out of nowhere he'll just be like, "Turnip tits, sausages." Like out of fucking nowhere, and you're like, what the hell? And you just start cracking up and you can't handle it, and you're like, okay, I'm losing this round. I can't.
Oh no.
Turnip tits.
So she's saying that she's not good
yeah.
She said it has an internal drift.
What are you saying?
She broke
Hilarious.
it. Folks, I appreciate you guys.
We'll most likely be playing today.
Yeah, I hear a lot of smack talk going on.
You should. Yeah, the smack talking that be happening in there is great.
Well, that was like I remember the one that we used to play. The GameCube one, and it had this one level called Baby Park, and it's just like just small, just and it's just like I had the greatest combination of characters that you could use against it. So
it's amazing. It's on Switch for the new one. It's amazing. Baby Park.
The Baby Park
classic ones and put them on there.
You got it.
I'll get this one away for free for everybody who has that GameCube one. So the Baby Park undefeatable combination is what's it called? The Baby Mario Luigi and the little Koopa Kid, because you get the Chain Chomp as one thing, and then you get the giant shell, and you just launch that thing behind you and watch it destroy, because it goes and it just kills everything, and then what happens is eventually it just stops, and then people gotta try to drive around it. It's incredible.
Intense. It's great.
If you get those two, you will not die in Baby Park. If you would
like to join our Switch group, let me know, because we have a really amazing. There's like 15 of us, I think, already.
Baby Park is a bloodbath. It is.
Yeah, there's about 15 of us right now, and sometimes we'll play other games. Like a couple of us, Cliff played Fortnite and Overwatch together, and a couple of them play Diablo. So when a new one comes out,
I've never played Diablo outside of the first one. The first one, it was good, but it was like the ending really made me mad because he takes the rock and puts it in his head. I'm like, what the fuck? So after that, I was like, I ain't playing this no more. But I saw the trailer for the new one. The new one is crazy. Like I don't know what the story is, but like the graphics look awesome. Diablo is too scary. See, I can't talk about the new ones. I know the old one was never really scary. It was just more of it was just more of a tough game. Like it wasn't about horror. It was just about like just getting to the next dungeon, and it was fun. I know the newer ones might be a little bit more like scary just because they can update the graphics. But like the first one came out in like mid '90s, so it was like there wasn't really too much they could do. But she wants Goombas and paratroopers.
Yep.
Trying to think of the game. I think it was it Doom? One of the new Doom games I heard was like really scary.
Doom, the soundtrack for the Doom Eternal. Come on, that is amazing.
I haven't played it, but I heard like because I think that it was either that or a different game, and you had like in addition to life and all the rest of that type of stuff, you had a sanity meter, and it's like the longer you played it, but like the more you lose your sanity, and then like as you're going, like just stuff starts kind of happening. I think it was Doom it was a PC version of Doom or something like that, and it was like you'd be walking, and all of a sudden something would just flash on the screen, and it's like, oh, my sanity's starting to go, and then you start seeing all types of crazy, like, so the levels would change based on where your sanity was at and how low it was getting. And it sounded pretty cool, but I mean, if you're not a fan of like jump scares and stuff, it's like, I guess it was intense. Like it could really mess you up.
I remember playing Resident Evil 2 when those stupid dogs jumped out that window. I threw the controller.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not normally like scared of stuff.
Yep.
But for whatever reason, when that happened, I threw that damn controller.
For me, it was Resident Evil 3 with Nemesis. I'll never forget. I didn't throw it. I dropped it.
Nemesis was my favorite. I love Nemesis.
Well, I didn't like him because I was used to Mr. X just going in the next room and you hear him going, doom, doom,
yeah,
doom. And you'd be like, all right, gonna go in this door. Mr. X ain't gonna bother me anymore. I'm good. I thought you could do the same thing with Nemesis. I was very wrong. So I'm sitting there and I ran into this other door, I shut it, and I started going, and he busted through that door and just started. I was just sitting there just going like I dropped the controller. And then so, as far as I know, like that was the end. I was like, oh man, it's like that stinks. And
Nemesis is great. I love Nemesis. That was one of my favorites.
I never actually finished it because I got fed up when I was like, oh yeah, you had to like combine the different.
I got a guest.
You got a guest?
Oh.
Hey, hello.
I have a YouTube channel. It's called Colossus Collector. Give it a look and hopefully subscribe. Nice to see you guys.
All right.
Collector, my buddy Ryan. He comes here to get some books from me. Good news.
All right, we'll have to do that.
But yeah, I was like,
appreciate it.
I never got. I got kind of annoyed because like, oh, you got to combine the different rounds and everything. I'm like, this is getting to be a little bit too much. And then it's just like, just kind of having to combine everything and make it stronger and this and that. It's like, this is just a pain in the ass. But it's mostly because it existed at a time where you could easily get. And the way that they made those games is that you could get stuck and then you're screwed because you only had a certain amount of times you could save. If you don't get, so if you save in the wrong spot, like it's pretty much like, all right, start over because you screwed up. At least that's what I was, under the impression with Resident Evil games. Like if you wasted your ribbon or if you saved in the wrong spot, you were screwed.
Yeah, that happened in the earlier ones. It would drive me insane. That's why you would have to constantly save like different times sections.
Yeah. But I do remember actually. I think my most sad my most sad gaming experience of all time, as far as anything was and it's gone now. I don't think he even played anymore. Was City of Heroes. I made my hero. His name was Max Power, and Max Power was like just this low level hero that could sit there and beat people up. So I'm sitting there and I'm playing, and I listened to this guy because he's like, if you want to get strong quick, you gotta hop on the subway and go to this, this part of the city. Okay. He didn't tell me I had to be a certain level to do it. So I'm sitting there and I'm, just beating people up and it's taking a while. And so I'm, all right, fine. So I get in the train. And so all of a sudden, the street thugs or whatever, that's just sitting there chilling, walk up to me and they beat the absolute shit out of me. Right. And fuck me up. And I'm like, oh my God. And so in that game, if you got killed, you have something to heal yourself, you're just dead on the ground. So like I'm sitting there and this guy comes through and I was like, oh, fuck, I was like, I can't get out of here. I was like, I need help. Someone help me. And you have to sit there and do the chat thing. And I'm like, please, can you like revive me? Kill those guys and revive me so I can get back on the train. And then the guy's like, what level? He's like, you have no business being here. Like, someone told me to come in and get stronger. He's like, yeah, don't do that. So I'm sitting there and I remember the guy heals me and didn't kill the guys. So he heals me. I get up. I get about 2 steps and the guy just beats the fuck out of me again. So somewhere Max Power is just laying dead, beaten up on a train in the City of Heroes. And I'm just like, son of a bitch. Like Max Power never stood a chance.
No, they did not like your Max Power.
Yep, poor Max Power. Rest in peace. I get that name from The Simpsons, but
yeah, a lot of games like that, they will just destroy you, especially if they smell fresh meat. They're like, oh, you're dead. You're not surviving this section here.
No, kids
even
are
if it
mean.
has friendly fire on, forget it. You're toast.
Kids are mean, man. Don't worry. Kids are fucking cool when it comes to games.
I think what game was it? I heard Elden Ring was kind of like that. Like Elden Ring, I guess if you did the PvP mode, you can die and like lose everything. I was like, oh shit, well, I'll never do that.
Some games that you die, you're screwed. You will not recover.
It's like, nope. I don't need to lose everything. I'm perfectly fine with this. And some people are like, oh, you want a PvP? Like, absolutely not. Nope. Because I play this game for fun randomly. I'm not sitting there trying to get my ass whooped by you. I know what's going on. I'm not dumb.
I don't know. I tried playing online a couple times. I get my ass handed to me. So
it depends on the game. Like fighting game, like I can do all right. Like Street Fighter and stuff like that. Like I can hold my own. Like it's just like if I lose, I lose. But it's just like for the most part, I can stand back and like it's never like, oh, I'm gonna smoke you. Like I don't think so. Like I'm actually good at Street Fighter.
Lose that too often. I'm pretty good at fighting games. Fighting games I can hold my own at. But
Fighting
yeah,
games.
because
Nice.
it's just like sports games. That you kind of end up running into trouble.
Yeah,
Call of Duty and stuff.
Getting all the tricks of the trade guys that know every shot. And you start getting guys that like pay extra this and extra that. I'm like, well, fuck, man, I can't beat that.
Those are the pay to win guys. Yeah.
I know. I hate those guys.
So
that's crazy.
We played the NHL. My friends like, oh, we'll play NHL online. We got the fuck kicked out of us by these guys. These guys are sitting there just like they would like go by and it's like you couldn't get the puck. They let you get the puck just like it hit you and then just like take it and it's like Jesus. But NBA, what's it called? The last one, 2K22, I actually got pretty good in. I used to play that online a lot. So it's like and there were some people that were just straight out like, oh, this is cheese fest. I'm like, okay, whatever. And that means like
how was your lunch, Biggie? Was it everything you'd hope it would be?
It was I get a half a chicken, dark white. They do a like smoked barbecue. It's a pretty famous restaurant from my town, and they did it pretty good. Sometimes it's a little undercooked, but they cooked it right this time. Just some bread. Little Shack ate the same thing I did.
Nice.
What's it called?
Oh, it's called the River, the Scioto River. They actually are attached to the brewery, the local brewery, and it's a big giant like beer machine. I don't know how to explain it, but kind of like moonshine looking. And they got 2 restaurants now. It's super fucking successful. They make a ton of money.
That's cool.
I gotta remember to take my medicine when I get home. I almost forgot. Sometimes I'll think I took it and then wonder if I did. I don't think I took any yet.
Oh boy. She's home. What's she doing? She's creeping up. She's on a tablet right now.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna notice that people are on and talking. She's like, hello. Watch her and see how long it takes for her to come up and do her thing. She's making a turn. She's going to the couch. Okay, we're safe for now. She turned and went to the couch. But when she knows when she figures out that I'm talking to people, here she comes.
Y'all heard about that Walmart book that's they have a DC issue where they didn't print it at the LCSs, but they're in a Walmart. You know what I'm talking about? I think it's called like Zero or some shit.
Yeah, Walmart completely.
The DC. I kind of thought about. I remember when they had the 1 in 1000s. I grabbed a couple of those because it was kind of easy to find.
I figured you his mic.
Yeah, I'm just zipping out to Walmart.
I was making sure that she was doing her dance pitches because she's just sitting there. So I was like, okay, well, I just want to make sure that my wife isn't going to come in like, you got to go. Okay. So, but yeah, she's doing her dance pitches. She's on her tablet, just chilling.
Okay.
I think I'd seen that they had some of those Spider Boys that were in Walmart packs. I don't know if they're all gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Walmart packs have some good shit in it. I just don't like shopping at Walmart.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Walmart's kind of a bullshit, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't think they should have.
I fell off the Walmart train. I fell off of it. I gotta admit.
Well, they also.
I was.
Walmart's tough. It's
Go ahead,
a lot
Bob.
of.
I was gonna say they sell the same packs that they have at Walmart and like 10 other stores. So. you don't like Walmart, just go to like Myers and some other stores. The same
I
packs.
don't think comics should be sold in stores like that. I don't like it. I think,
And now
I
people are
think
hunting those, so it's just like you gotta get the right ones, or else you end up getting like, I mean, you get random books no matter what, but like the ones that people are scoring on those good books is just random. So
yeah, you gotta really look, and then people are
look at this new art.
Oh, what is that? Got some new art here. Oh, beautiful.
She's getting better. She's really just turning out some good stuff.
Oh, cute.
Dang, that's really nice.
That's adorable.
She says she's selling commissions.
Oh, that's right. That's all the forms of payment from last time.
I forgot how much she said though. I'm gonna have to ask again.
I don't work today.
I think it was like $5 or something.
Today.
$5. Wow.
That could be like a company design or something. It's so good.
Yeah, she's taking orders. That's what she calls them. She's taking orders.
Orders? Okay.
Yeah, not commissions, orders.
Yeah.
All right. I like where she's at.
Yep. That's what she's doing. She does it at school too. That's all I got, Bleeker. I ain't got nothing else.
All right. Well, I don't know, man. It's 2:30. What do you guys think? Have we had enough?
No, if you had enough, it's your show.
You've had enough. Oh, damn.
I've never had enough. I've had mine all day.
What's your name in the left corner?
They can't see the left corner. They don't know what the left corner is.
I don't know.
The left. Am I the left? I'm Jason.
Yes.
How you doing?
Yep.
I'm Jason. Nice to meet you.
His name is Jason.
My cousin's name is Jason.
Oh man! Tell your cousin to get my name back.
There you go. Look at that.
Bonnie drew that.
Oh, Bonnie drew this one. Check that out.
Bonnie draws better than me. I don't know how she draws so good.
I'll get her over here. Hold on. Hey, give me a.
Yeah.
Hi, Turtle Boy.
Turtle Man. It's Turtle Man.
Oh, Turtle, I got it. I know he's talking to.
The girl.
Oh, that's
Hi, I'm Katie.
What's your name?
My name is Katie. Hi.
My mom's friend name's Katie. Hi, Bonnie. I tried a penguin.
A penguin. It's adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know it was a penguin. The penguin is Ellie.
How much you selling the penguin for?
Right. You could have drawn like 30.
You said
$30.
$30.
Wow, something happened in the last 5 minutes.
R3. Oh yeah, five. I said 5.
I said 5.
5.
5? How old are you?
No, she's older than you. She's 6 or 7.
Are you 7? Bonnie, are you 7? Yes. I'm 6. I turned 6 on Easter, and yesterday was my birthday party.
Yep.
Aww.
And if you're my friend, you get a discount.
Oh. Look at you.
Bleeker, your show's getting taken over.
You've been listening to your dad lately, I hear.
I did glow in the dark a minute ago.
Glow in the dark mini
You got any other art you want to
Yep,
show?
that was our party yesterday.
You got any other art you want
That's
to show?
awesome.
Let me go see if I have any more art.
She's gonna see if she has any more.
You got an art book. Get your art book.
Yeah.
I
If you live
not
close,
here.
I'd show you art at the top.
Okay.
Closer.
All right.
No, it's because of how you.
That's all right. She left it in the car.
If you want me to get the painting, I can get the paintings.
Wait,
show and tell. I think I got 2.
Oh, Bleeker, he's never going off now.
You're stuck here until your battery pack dies.
No.
Yes.
No, because Bleeker probably has to go in a little bit. He's been doing this for a while.
I think I showed this one already.
I like that. I like that.
I showed this one before.
That one's one of my
that one.
favorites. That was really nice.
Yeah.
I didn't show. Let me see the doggy. I didn't show the doggy.
Isn't that good?
That's pretty darn good.
Yeah, but it's still very good.
That's Clifford the big brown dog.
I like it a little bit.
That's Clarence the big brown dog.
Clarence the big brown dog.
Clarence.
Can tell Buddy to draw
She's trying to tell you what she wants to draw next.
To draw the big red dog.
Clifford?
The big one?
Clifford the big red dog?
Do big red dog. Painting or art?
Painting or drawing?
Oh, so you can color it.
Tell her. She said.
Painting.
She wants you to do a painting of Clifford the big red dog.
I don't know how to because I only have one more left.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
No, you got to draw. That's why I said don't.
I'm gonna draw it.
You can draw in color.
She says you gotta draw it.
Wait, I want to show.
Magnifying glass?
Sorry.
Yeah, I like your squid too that you drew.
Squid is good. Squid was good.
Wait, tell me if my lips are big. Yes.
Yes, they're very big.
Okay.
Wait. I put lipstick on.
Oh, fancy.
Where are you going? You going out? You going to a restaurant? You got lipstick on.
Yeah, I am going to a restaurant, but I have picture day at dance.
Oh. Dance class. I see.
Nice. What kind of dance are you
Awkward.
That's okay. Leave it alone.
Actually, it's not.
Yes, I know. That's why I was saying it's okay. Right.
That sounds fun.
Chewy.
Yes, that's true. Just look at my shirt and
Actually, I was gonna draw today. I was gonna draw her right here. This one right here. That looks like me. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a Powerpuff Girl right here. What are these two?
Nice.
This one or this? No, this one. This one or this one? Yeah. The one that looks like me.
Okay, that doesn't change anything. So you want the one with the bow?
Like this one? These?
Which one do you want?
Last
One?
Yeah, the blonde one.
So that's Buttercup, I think.
Buttercup? Bubble?
Yeah, that's Buttercup.
One of them.
Who's the one with the bow?
This one? This one?
Or
this one?
Yeah, that one. I don't remember the name. I don't remember Buttercup's name for some reason. I don't know why.
I just remember Bubbles.
Blossom.
Yeah, Blossom, Bubbles.
Okay.
Like
This Blossom. This is right here I'm pointing is keep going, spit it out.
Shush. That's not nice.
I think this is still Bubbles. And I forgot the green one's name, but I just know those two's name.
So the green one maybe is Buttercup then. I know that one just because I know the green one was beating people up in one of the episodes. Just knocking their teeth out to get money from the teacher.
Yeah.
I think this one was Buttercup.
I think so.
Okay.
Like this.
I think Bubbles is
Jesus.
the one with the blue eyes.
Oh, okay. So Bubbles is the blue eye.
Sunglasses. I got sunglasses for $30 here. It's amazing.
You have to give me, please. You gotta knock myself down, please.
But I want to stay with you.
Okay, you can stay.
Yeah.
You go over here. So I don't want you to knock my books down.
Oh yeah.
All right, here go the Transformer toys.
I'm here.
Oh, you can't see nothing I'm doing.
Yeah, well.
Mommy, I'll be right back.
Target.
I'm at Wally World.
Wally World.
Yeah.
All right.
Gotta go help
I like
my
to
wife
make-
unload the car.
Okay.
Oh, groceries.
Let's do that.
Here's they got some turtles.
Oh, he had to go help.
Yeah, they brought back the turtles.
Nice. I like the vintagey ones.
Yeah, the vintage, got that vintage packaging.
Look at that Prime mask. That's pretty sick.
Dang.
Yes, well, he's showing his stuff right now.
Travis, are you getting all the Beast Wars stuff? Are you like that excited?
You know, I'd like to get that AEW belt again. I think that one's pretty shiny.
That's not me.
But they don't ever have them. They only have like the WWE anymore. You don't even hardly see them.
Really
Like there's none for sale right now.
Probably got
There's 0 belts.
Probably have it.
Look at this Snake Eyes set. Holy crap.
Ooh. All right.
That's pretty cool.
I like
Has
it.
Timber too. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
That is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I got the Warrior. I can't believe they don't have any belts, though. That's pretty disappointing. Little Sorcerers.
The vintage packaging is that's why I stopped selling a lot of vintage toys and stuff like that. The He-Man.
I'm kind of disappointed in the Elephant Man. It's a little too small, I think. They used to be a little bigger. That's not bad.
out of this now.
Go watch that.
No, I want to see.
Got some Panther stuff.
She's there right now.
I need Bonnie.
Listen.
Not bad.
Bonnie is helping her mom unload the car, buddy.
All right. That's all I got, Blake. Thank you.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah.
Guys, where am I?
Nothing to write home about.
Where are you? You're under your dad's table.
Oh no.
Bye
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, we're back again.
Oh wait, I need to go that way. Even though I'm pushing to the door where Theodore's picture is, but Theodore's picture is really over here, but it does opposite hand and stuff.
Yes.
Mirrored.
Yep.
I just need to go to the door for a second.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Where am I?
Don't know. You disappeared.
The opposite way.
Magic.
Are you behind Seth Boston? I feel like you might be behind Seth Boston.
Seth Boston.
Boo!
Boo!
Yes.
Oh, man. I like this kid. He's got spunk.
Do you like this one? Or this one?
Yes, he's got a great maniacal laugh.
You like the laugh?
Yes. Yes.
What about this one?
That sounds more like singing than a laugh. If someone laughed like that, I'd be like, what are you, a doorbell? Okay, it's not deaf and daddy time, please.
Come on.
Give me that neck!
No, thank you.
There it went. No, thank you.
Not my neck.
You can't get away. You can't get away from the donate, no matter where you go. Print.
You don't need your neck yet?
I hope not. I need that. Oh. Okay. Yeah, go eat Grammy's neck.
Grammy, I want to do something.
You sit there and just mess with my mother.
Lovely.
My mother's not paying any attention, so she's like, what are you doing? About 2 days, she's like, start yelling. What is going on here?
Bucks, but if you get them like PSA'd and stuff like that, they're worth bucks. But like that, they're just worth a couple bucks.
Oh. Got a milkshake?
You guys, guess what I have?
Both hands, please.
Guess what I have?
I don't know.
Do you
have
think
something
it's
for?
yummy?
Is it a cupcake? Oh, a shake? Is that what that is?
Milkshake.
A milkshake. What flavor is your milkshake?
Drink it.
I was going to take a sip. Let's see if it's any
good.
Very good. Oddly enough, we do have cupcakes because that was the cake that we gave out for party. So got a buttload of cupcakes.
You hear about what happened to Jamie Foxx? Any of y'all heard about that?
No.
Nope.
Wait.
He's been in the hospital for like 2 weeks or something.
No.
And he got really sick.
No. Stop.
See the shake?
Yes, we do. Please don't drop it.
How do you?
Yeah.
Is it something that we know of, or is it just sick?
People are saying that it might have been conspiracy or something like that. People are saying like he was talking about Puff Daddy parties and maybe the industry's trying to mess with Jamie Foxx or something.
I got sick of conspiracy theories too. Make me definitely.
The only thing that's weird to me is that like Jamie Foxx, he's a comedian, but he was like a health nut. Like he was super healthy. For him to catch like an pneumonia or a cold and be like bedridden and stuff, it's kind of weird.
I don't. I think he's reaching for the start there with that excuse. Who's after Jamie Foxx? What does he do that's good for the world that people want to get rid of him for?
He's super talented. I don't know what he did to deserve getting messed with, but I would miss Jamie Foxx.
The only people that get killed by the government are people that say peace, love, and happiness. Those are the only people that get killed.
Yeah, I don't think anything he said was that bad to where, what I did think though, dude, was maybe he does know some like dark secrets, maybe.
That's possible. He could know what's going on the Epstein list.
Right.
That's very plausible. You're not wrong.
That's the only thing I could think, though. I don't think he's ever did anything worth getting messed with, though, as far as I could tell. He's always been really smart about what he does.
I've never seen him be controversial in any way at all.
No,
so
everybody loves him.
Yeah. I can't imagine anyone in Hollywood's after him. Well, I think we're going to get the heck out of here, boys and girls.
Okay.
All right, man.
What do you think? I know Hudat's probably going to get stuck on stream by himself. When he comes back.
You can kick him, unless you want to run it and leave it.
Yeah.
I suppose I could kick him out. All right, Hudat, I love you. I'm going to remove you from the stream, buddy. You're amazing.
Bye, Dad.
Bye.
Little Dad.
Bye.
Little Dad. Anybody? Chris, you got something coming up this week?
Yes. On Wednesday, on Hudat's channel, it's going to be graphic content, or an episode, I think it's 6. I'm not 100% sure specifically what we're going to be discussing. I think probably Mandalorian, maybe give our thoughts a little bit on the Guardians movie, but also collecting and stuff like that. So, that should be some time on Wednesday. So come check us out, hang out and have some fun.
Very cool. Very cool. So that's Wednesday for Hudat and Boston Chris.
Yep.
K-pop, got something coming up this week?
I do. Friday, I have an artist interview with the writer Jason Douglas. We're going to promote his Kickstarter.
Nice. That's pretty awesome.
For Comic Book Day, I'll be hanging out with him. So
that's very cool. That's very, very cool.
That is very cool. Yes.
Thanks, guys. Awesome. So K-pop's got a show coming up Friday. What time is that on Friday?
It's
K-pop?
at 6 p.m. Eastern. So pre-show right before the hunt. Just saying.
Nice.
Right on. Biggie, you got anything coming up this week?
So we had a fantastic Collectors Club Friday. Thank you, Bleeker, for hosting with me, and the panel members went at it, I'm just going to be doing my normal thing. Maybe Friday. I'm thinking DJ Lynx is having his 3,000 sub giveaway. It's going to be like 20 slabs in an hour or some shit. So I'm probably going to watch that. But I might do like a stream lurking Lynx giveaway or something. That seems like fun. So Collectors Club, we'll be playing poker and just a regular content. And Bleeker hops on my channel every now and then. I appreciate you, bro. And I'll be on Bleeker's channel next Sunday when he does this again.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, appreciate
Hell
that.
yeah.
And as for myself, you can catch me here Sundays. You can catch me on a bunch of other people's different streams. I've been on Chris and Hudad's stream. I've been on the Biggie stream, which I generally pop on when I can. I haven't been on K-pop stream because, it's an
You
artist
have
stream.
been on my stream. What are you talking about?
I'm not an artist. So we'll bother
Oh,
K-pop.
my Fartist series. Yeah, that you haven't been on.
Stay magical to you as well, Glitter and Duct Tape. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Anything else? I'm trying to put together a to slab or not to slab for this week, but nobody got back to me, so we might have to.
Those
Might have to
lamers.
skip a week. Yeah, no, we'll skip a week and we'll start again next week.
Okay.
I think me and you's doing Collector Allen's thing too this week, so we got that going.
Yeah, I'll be interviewed by Comic Collector Geek. We're gonna do. This is my second interview for Alan, so
Nice.
he had some people ask for me to come back on, so I'm excited to do that. Of course, if you don't watch Comic Collector Geeks, he's got some really good content. He puts out content literally every day, so he's always got good stuff. And that's about it for me, really. I'll be on the hunt, of course, this Friday. I'm not sure if I'm fighting, but I'll definitely be there. I know that Seth Boston will be there, and he'll be fighting Demon. Hopefully that is awesome. I'm sure it will be. Yeah, the hunt here, Biggie, K-pop. You can check us out at on Hudad's channel as well as Boston. Do you do the content on your channel as well, or no?
Yeah, I just haven't been making any videos. But yeah, I mean, normally I'll just post up different videos and hauls and stuff like that. I just been kind of just slacking on that, really. But I definitely have things that I should be showing. I just haven't done it yet, but I will at some point. I just been kind of I working on other things and then just trying to get my just dealing with things outside of YouTube and everything. So just work stuff and everything. But I will get back to showing videos and making videos for everybody soon.
Very cool, very cool. K-pop, whose show am I on the 16th?
Oh, Gary B.
Gary B. I will be on Gary B's show on the 16th. Well, for the 10-1-1.
I will also be on the 11th for the other one. 411. Meet the.
And the 411 for Gary
something.
B.
The other one,
Nice.
whatever not the 10 1, the other one.
Yeah, I think that he's got a couple of different shows that he does, so I'll be on.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Yeah.
And that's probably it, man. So big week for YouTubing and kicking ass.
The YouTubins, yeah.
Definitely appreciate everyone that's subbed up recently. I've gotten a good jump in my sub count, so thanks very much. We're actually closer to 300 than I thought I'd ever be. So
oh, dang.
Thank you very much, everyone. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all. And let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go get some food.
Stay spooky, motherfuckers. Stay spooky.
See ya.